All right, I think we are live. Here we go. I just joined a Pug 3v3 group. Figured I might as well stream it. I don't really love threes, but we are pretty close to getting the Gladiator title, so might as well finish it off. Might as well. Let's see. Let's make sure everything's working. Okay. I think we're live. All right. We actually just did a game a second ago before I turned on the stream. We just faced this team. We beat them, but it was pretty close. I actually don't think that our comp is particularly strong into this sort of like melee caster thing, but that's okay. We'll make it work. Hey, Mr. G. Jones. Saw something in my VOD again? 2 questions. Sure. Does joining the follower queue somehow hold your arena blitz queue? Yeah. It's a neat little trick. So when I'm running 2 accounts, like when I'm streaming solo shuffle and blitz, I run 2 accounts so I can get basically just like nonstop gameplay. It'll hold your queue. Now it won't like guarantee that you get a faster queue, but it's a little bit better than simply re-queuing at the end of each match. This is pretty distracting. It was a pretty weird start, just positioning wise. I wonder if the dude just fell. Very janky positioning. Kind of feel like we need to do something about the I did get a precog, which is pretty nice. Precog is pretty killer in our comp. Maybe I'm dead though. I don't really have any other options. I need a swap or something. Oh, nice. Got the swap. The problem is, like, we're like so clumped up. We need to be playing more, a little bit more spread out. But I'm getting nice combos here. Yeah, got it. Oh, I thought he left. Whoops. All right. Yeah, sorry, Mr. G. I cannot multitask sometimes. It basically just pauses your queue. Like, it won't pop while you're in a follower dungeon. And I think what happens is that, like, it just holds your place in line. Like, I don't know if it moves you up or not, but when I'm running 2 accounts and I'm popping one in a follower queue while the other one is in a game, I tend to get a lot of games. So when I'm streaming, it helps a lot. I get like basically non-stop games when I'm streaming. Pretty crazy. I'm not sure how that works, to be honest. There's some secret sauce behind the scenes. It's a really unfortunate way to solve the queue problem, because like I'm guessing what's happening is I'm basically forcing other people to be like one place lower on the queue, right? Makes sense. And try it yourself, and you have to step. Yeah, when you have to step away, especially if it's not a fresh queue. Like when it's a fresh queue, I'll let it just kind of like sit because it's not likely to pop super fast. But if you've been in queue for a while and you gotta like get the door or something, it's actually probably makes it a lot of sense to jump into a follower dungeon, because like the follower dungeon thing is instant, Wow, that's a lot of CC on me. So that's not a great start. I've gotten kicked every single turn. This is also a tough comp. I mean, I don't know how we're supposed to win this, to be honest. I mean, we can still win this. We just have to win it fast. Oh my gosh, I have to stop getting kicked though. Oh, he trinketed that to interrupt me. That's crazy. We didn't have any chance of killing them either. Wait, is this a chance? No. Dude, it's crazy. Man, I cannot fake this mage. And that's the only way we're gonna win this. Unless... I mean, the only way we win is, like, I think the priest needs to do way more damage. He's doing, like, okay damage, but, like, every single interrupt is on me. So we gotta, like, pick up the damage a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I should be doing this much damage. Nice, I got the fake. Dang, there's no way to survive this. Oh shoot. This particular comp, I think we're at a big disadvantage because so the longer the game goes, the more that the demonology Lux Mortal Strike effect is going to have an impact. So like we can win that. We got pretty close a couple times, but we have to pump damage like crazy. And so like when somebody is free casting like that, like they got to pump damage. He was still top damage, so it was good. It's just we have to do more. That's okay. Hey Bergs, I'm streaming. Yes, I am. GG, not affliction. You know, I could try affliction here. I actually think Demo and Destro are a little better with the Shadow Priest. I don't even think Destro is the best option, but it's sort of fun. I enjoy it a lot, that's for sure. Back with more questions. Sure thing. Do I have a general rule of when I actually waste casts on fearing as affliction? Oh shoot, I need to repair. Hold up. You know, I don't think I fear enough as affliction. Um, because fear is pretty strong even as affliction. But I feel like I'm just like super starved for GCDs, just to keep my dots rolling. It's pretty annoying. So I don't actually cast a whole lot of I really don't cast a lot of fears as affliction, for better or worse. I'm in combat. Dang. We really basically the one thing we don't want to do is oh wow, that's an early cloak. So we don't want to clump up against an assassin rogue, but we do want to. Dang, this that that shaman basically owned us. He just kept static fielding us all together, and so that rogue was just doing a bazillion damage. Um, that didn't feel very good. All right, I think they want to move on. And that's okay. It felt like that was we were okay. I mean, it came out even in terms of rating, but kind of messy. Hey QFX, does my Discord have my weak ores? It does. Um, I probably need to make a pass to make sure that they're all up to date. Bergs, one thing I'll add is that my affliction is like, hold on one second. Excuse me. Throat's still pretty scratchy. Um, my affliction is pretty subpar these days. I don't know why. I'm usually easily like when I play a lot of solo shuffle as affliction, I'm usually like pretty easily in the top, top 10, top 20, um, constantly. I've been like top 5 this season on and off, but like it's definitely not been consistent. So I think I need to like probably sit down and really think through my affliction playstyle a little more because haven't been as consistent with it lately. But normally when I play a lot of affliction in solo shuffle, I actually climb really well. Um, even barely casting any um, fears at all. honestly. Like you can do really, really well barely casting fear, except when you're pretty, you know, free to cast something and you're not in a burst window. It's probably like if like I do cast some shadow bolts here and there, and I probably should replace all those shadow bolt casts with fear casts. You're almost always going to get a little more utility out of getting a fear off, even if it's a DR'd fear. It's like a little bit of disruption. It's pretty good. Okay, let's open up my EU account. Let's queue for some solos. I'll keep an eye on the threes ladder or threes groups, but let's face it, threes is. I spend more time in queue for threes than I do in queue for solo shuffle. That's pretty crazy. Um, all right, this I need to get to 26. I can't believe I'm still 250 points or 200 points down on affliction there. And then get some Destro games in too. So I'm actually really having a kick with Destro. Um, and then let me make sure my audio is working. Hold on. I wish there was like a better way of setting up um, audio on for two different Warcraft, like active Warcrafts, because it's really hard on OBS. OBS is the streaming software. It just does not like to handle two instances of WoW. But I'll queue up anyway. Oh yeah, what was this? What is this? What spec am I? Destra? I guess I set up Destra. I might as well queue it up. Hey Bergs. Even if my affliction is subpar, I'm really good at teaching. Yeah, I'm trying. I think affliction's kind of weak in season 2 usually, so next season will be better. That is true. It's true. Affliction is usually weak until we can get a lot of haste, mastery, and versatility on gear. There's something about the way affliction scales that makes it much better usually at the tail end of an expansion. But it's not a hard rule. And we'll have to see. I'm a little worried. Okay, there we go. I think audio is now working. Hey Pack, how's it going? I'm doing well. Doing well. I I'm in queue for solo stuff. I'm gonna keep an eye on the pre-mades. I dropped a little in threes, so I'm at 2330. But I just need 13 more games to finish the gladiator grind, and then I never have to open this LFG tool again. Never again. Unfortunately, that's why the gladiator grind is hard. It's not because it's simply because people reach 24 or they reach 50 wins above 24 and then they just stop because there's no incentive to queue. It's really annoying to queue LFG. And so all this rating gets pushed there and then it just vanishes from the system. I think that's kind of unfortunate. I guess that's true probably in PvE too. I mean, it's not like I'm playing a lot of N plus anymore since I reached my rating goals for the season. Let's just see if they'll. But yeah, Affliction is also it's not the best right now. Definitely could be better. Um, Not bad. It's not bad. In solo shuffle, it's not bad. In threes, I think it's pretty limited in terms of the comps you can play. This is the first season I'm playing a lot of threes, and I can definitely see some of the limitations there. But it's all good. My my throat is just like so scratchy still. I really gotta record my next video, but I think this past week I just kind of like skipped because my throat, but it's all good. Okay. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Hey, Mr. G. Honestly, it's not even like a super complicated one. My next video, so I've recorded like part of it, but just like my throat keeps like pooping out when I'm like trying to talk about the games. But it's just some 2v2 replays. I have actually so many 2v2 replays recorded. I've got I'm gonna split it up into two videos. So one for demo and then one for Destro and Af. Because I've been playing a lot of different stuff with Pinky in twos. Um, it's not the most exciting bracket, is the thing. The games are so like it does require a lot of just talking, just to fill the gaps. I I have a couple ideas for guides next, um, but I think I really need to sit down and think through how I'm going to record them. But I think I really need to have a gearing guide, like basic gearing. Honestly, the inspiration for that is simply that this gearing this guy was like extremely annoying. It was a that was a I got a huge leg up from Big Don, I think. Um, without whose help, I would still have no enchants at all. But like if you're totally fresh, jumping into WoW, you want to play PvP, you gotta earn your way to PvP, even without gems and enchants, just to get the item level necessary to play Blitz and Shuffle. It's huge grind. Did I still not enchant my chest? Crystalline Radiance. Whoops. You know, I've got some. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to craft something, so I can craft a ring. So that takes, if I remember correctly, it takes marbled stones, 40 of. Oh wait, I can use the low quality one. 40 of these, and I think it takes a null stone. I hope I have that right. But now that I feel like I'm rich because I have 100k gold, I I don't even need to check. But I need a Algari missive of the Aurora. Aurora. And I don't think I need a top quality one, but since it's not a huge price difference, I'll get that one just in case. And then I need, what do I need? Elemental focusing. Do I already have one? Let me see. Focus, wait. Oh, okay, I got into a group. Probably demonology works better with Ellie. Just that you have like a lot of control and a lot of just sustain. Or you just grind them down and the Ellie brings the damage. Anyway, whatever. I need one of these, and then I need. I think I've got. I'll buy the Vicious Bloodstone with honor, and then I think that's all I need. Bergs, if you're ever making a guide on affliction, you'd love something for actually understanding how to get damage out. It's tough. So I mean, I think I made a video, maybe I need to like really step through every single thing I do. But I did make a video. Let me see if I could find it, the link. So this is this is an affliction versus triple melee lobby. Here, I'm linking this. And I try to step through my general playstyle, but um, I, you know, the truth is, it just takes a lot of practice to try and weave in as many instant casts as you can, and you really need to get some precogs in order to build up to your big damage combo. There's kind of no way around it. Now, one thing to keep in mind is when you're facing a lot of a lot of melee is like you're not necessarily trying to go 6-0, you know? You should not be disappointed with a 1 or 2 win result. And then you can pick up a lot of your other wins from hold on, let me send this guy to a follower dungeon. You can pick up your wins from ranged groups, you know? But take a look at the video. Um, I have one for Destro too. Destro versus triple melee. Actually, I think I have one for all of them now. Yeah, I have like or actually maybe I don't have a Destro versus triple melee one, but I have like a demo and affliction versus triple melee videos. And I try to step through my approach. Okay, what is this? Assassination, affliction. Um, hmm. I mean, impish instinct is always the safe bet. Did I? I forgot to accept my follower dungeon. There we go. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. We're in gear. All right, we're good to go. So the way I've never had much success with this comp, but I know it works. Like this comp simply works. And the trick is, there, I got it. Precog. Just gonna pour it out. So he wasted his smoke bomb, which is pretty nice. It's all because I got precog. Like it's a huge turning point. Interrupt the malefic. So they're on me, which is kind of interesting. Maybe they're on the. So I'm just like trying to peel a lot because like our healer's falling way behind. Gotta interrupt that dude. Lay a Fellord here. Oh. Nope, he's not going for me. So we're just trying to grind him down, but this is not going that well, as you can see from the damage meter. Oh my gosh, did I just lag? Oh my gosh. I just lagged out. Get me back in. What the? Oh my gosh. What is this? I don't think my computer likes me playing both EU and US sometimes. So sad. Bergs, what are follower dungeons? Follower dungeons are like how you casually play the game. Dang, this is very frustrating. Ugh. All right, I need to reset. I need to fix the audio too. So frustrating. So like a lot of abilities in the game. Um, Let me see if I can fix the audio. Is it working? There we go. Okay. All right. Wait, what? Cues. That's the wrong talents. Okay. Honey yogurt. Do you have any tips on what to do when your DPS ally is focused? Let me leave the solo shuffle queue. Make sure this is not like bugging out. Um, yeah, it's kind of annoying because there's a lot of disconnect bugs, and they're all associated with like knockback effects or just kind of like weird or like mind control and things like that. Honey Yogurt, do you have any tips on what to do when your ally DPS is focused and they kite by going further into the enemy sides or LOSU? Man, it is so frustrating when you're a Warlock and your ally is kiting around the world. Like mages and Boomkin do a lot of kiting, and they're supposed to. That's like how they play. But it is insanely annoying trying to chase down, just trying to constantly chase down um, your own teammate. There's not much to do. So if you're playing threes, you need just to communicate with them about like what they should do is try and kite in a line so that they're kiting away, but they're not like line assiding you and your healer. But in solo shuffle, you just kind of have to chase. I mean, there's no other way around it. You do your best, but those sorts of situations are very, very hard. I mean, you can try and communicate, but it's not easy. Okay, let's see. We can get a better game here. Shoot, my bone alarm is going off for some reason. I've really got to get my tyrant out, but I'm just like unable to get these guys to kick me. There we go. Okay. Tyrant's actually not a big deal, to be honest. So I ported like 2 inches just for the buff. Interrupt the poly. Fear mage. So this Ellie has got to do more damage. That's like the bottom line. He's like free casting. One thing I've noticed in threes is like a lot of people, especially if they have like a low amount of solo shuffle experience, they tend to be much lower damage, which I think is that hurts you in terms of your ability to get stuff done. I'm just gonna that wall wrecked us. but the Ellie's like really picking it up now, so that's good. Nice. So the Ellie just literally one-shot him. So maybe Ellie's are not about the sustained damage. He just like he popped his 2 minute cooldown and he just blew him up. That's crazy. But we almost lost because that I didn't see the ice wall. There was an ice wall blocking our pally for like 2 hours. Okay, not 2 hours. I don't know how long ice wall lasts, but I wasn't doing anything about it. I didn't notice it. I was like, why am I not catching any heals? Crazy. So Bergs, what do you get from follower dungeons? What you get is it pauses your queues. So if you have like a second account, or if you need to go AFK for a bit or something, um, then you just pop into a follower dungeon, and then it'll simply pause your queue. So it won't. I don't think it'll like advance you in the line. I'm not sure how it works honestly, but it helps a little bit, and it certainly makes it so you won't miss the queue. So if you need to step away, get the door or something, just go into a follower dungeon. It'll like save your queue. You know? Okay, I just gotta. It's kind of funny. People will like add you quickly on friends. 3v3 LE Pug. Good. Um, and then you'll never play with them again. It's like I, I think after I finish the Glad grind, I feel like I should just delete all these people I've like picked up in friends list because I don't know who they are. Follower dungeons are pretty interesting though because like they're very. I wonder if they're fun. I've never done it because like if you just don't like LFG and you just want to do a dungeon and you're especially if you're new to the game, you want to take it at your own pace. Because when you're new to the game and you join a dungeon group, it's really I don't know. It's really stressful because you won't know where to go, and sometimes it's like not obvious. A lot of the older dungeons are not really not very linear. I'd say more dungeons these days are a little bit more linear, but sometimes like it's like very hard to tell where to go, where to jump down and stuff, and everyone is super impatient and like in a rush to level up and stuff. So it's kind of stressful for new players. So follower dungeon might not be a bad idea because I mean, like my guys are waiting for me. You know, they have infinite patience. They're like, we're good. We'll just chill here. Hey, Pack, you'd say half your B tag are people you played with once and never talked to again. Yeah, you actually have to record notes about them because like otherwise I'll just never remember. I should probably put more detailed notes like played 3v3 with this comp in this season because like I mean if I don't actively manage my friends list, they're gonna be like somebody I played with in 10 years ago. I don't have no idea who they are. Oh well, whatever. Try to put notes on everyone. Yeah, nice. Okay, if I don't get disconnected, I think we have a pretty solid game plan here. Okay. Well, our Ellie Shaman missed the cue. Uh, does he get Deserter? I think he might get Deserter debuff. Is that a thing in threes? If he does, then like, oh yeah, whatever. Well, that's unfortunate. So, so far with these guys, I disconnected once. We won a game, and then the shaman didn't accept the queue. I guess there's no deserter debuff at least. That's good. Otherwise, I was like, I'm not gonna wait 15 minutes for this guy. So we're still undefeated in the actual games we've played. Let's just say that. Although we're down 2 games. Let's take a look at the YouTube stream. I've been trying to get this chatbot to work on YouTube. I mean, it's like as far as I can tell, it's all set up, but it just doesn't do anything. I don't know. It's way too complicated for me. Hey, Totem Po. You're back with another question. Sure, of course. How does Curse of Weakness actually work in PvP? Um, it's so basically. Hold on, my phone was going off. Let me hover over it for a second. So, increases the time between enemies' attacks by 20%. So it doesn't last for 2 minutes. It lasts for like I think in PvP it's like 30 seconds or something. It'll slow down melee attackers a little bit. It's not actually very good, um, except when you throw amplify curse with it. So if you amplify curse, which is not on the GCD, you can make a macro that's slash cast amplify curse slash cast curse of weakness. It'll automatically amplify it whenever you have this off cooldown, and then they can't crit, which is actually that lowers their damage by a lot. So because a lot of your deaths are going to come from them critting a few times in a row. Um, Now, tongues and exhaustion are also both very good. So exhaustion might actually be better uh, if you can kite just a little bit. But I think just the way that I play is like so sloppy. I can't really kite that well. So I use exhaustion a lot in Blitz, but I don't use it very much in Arena and Solo Shuffle. So Solo Shuffle, I tend to use weakness on melee and hunters. Maybe I use exhaustion a decent bit on hunters too, even though it won't stick. And then I use tongues on casters and healers. But weakness, amp weakness, like I'm probably gonna open with amp weakness on like the monk or somebody, and it's actually really nice. Just slows down their damage. Now, curses are easily removed by mages and druids and other shamans. Yeah, but like they have to spend a global getting rid of it. I think it's still worth tossing up there. Okay, we beat this team earlier. We can do it again. However, this map is super annoying because they benefit from being really clumped and we don't. Um, so I'm going to try and maybe I should communicate, but oh well. Let's see, where's this guy? So he's setting up over there. So I'm going to just lay my port in the open, like right here, where I'm going to be line of sight for sure when I port. Oh, they're switching their strategy maybe. Nice, I faked a kick. Got my perfect tyrant. They're switching the strategy. They're chasing after the Pally, it looks like. Okay, now they're going back on me. Amp Curse of Weakness this guy. Lay a Fellord. Fellord is my favorite. I should not die at Fellord, but I might. See, I don't know. I don't know about that. The Ice Wall did not block him off. I mean, do I wall there? What, he has bot? I don't think so. He has to bot me. Hmm. Seems kind of silly to die there. Oh well. Whatever. We're just playing for fun. Maybe our run is cursed here because like we have a. I feel like everyone here is pretty good, but that was he didn't lay on hands, did he earlier? I don't think so. I think it was just I think he had every single cooldown out. Maybe he was stunned because like he was standing right next to me. Oh well. You know, I should probably test out some more Diabolist. Diabolist is probably not bad here, especially against like Beast Mastery Hunter. And the only DR I'm sharing with on this team is Hex. I got kicked with both guys. That's a good sign. Fear everybody. I think I'll eat this fear. I'm okay with that. Kind of messed up my tyrant timing, but that's okay. Fear. I'm just gonna lay a Fellord right on top of him. Why not? Is this damage healable? Fear everything? Interrupt the healer? I think it's kill, right? I mean, bubble, of course. We still haven't used any CDs. And I've got a big fear here. Did I do it too soon? My tyrant was super delayed. I think I wait. Maybe I wait on the tyrant until my Felgar is up. Simply because it's coming up really soon. Lay on hands, maybe, or whatever. Big fear. Howl is so good. What the? Why am I not using this more? Here comes tyrant. Stunned. Nice. Kicks me. All right, here we go. Big damage. Here's the priest. Stun this guy. Refear priest. Are we actually out of cooldowns? I can't believe we lost this. They were on Fear DR like a lot, so. I think our team is cursed. That's unfortunate. I wonder what happened. Maybe we overlapped a lot of CDs at the end there. Hey King Buck, tough cues. Yeah, I mean for sure. I mean we're facing good teams, but does he not want a queue? I'm like fine with that. I feel like we've got a good comp. Um, yeah, but like we had a bad run. So I DC'd the first game. The Ellie Shaman didn't join the queue. Well, we won the second game. Then he didn't join the queue the third game, and then we lost like 3 more in a row. But like I don't know. They shouldn't have been that hard. I feel like we should have won that last game. Let me just see. I'd have to watch the replay because we went from having all our CDs available, like every single defensive CD, to having none available in the span of like 20 seconds. So something wacky happened, and I didn't even notice it. I got like a bazillion fears. Um, I don't think I played that well because I mean, so I was in that situation where I was free casting. So I needed to do a bazillion damage and CC, and I think so. It's on me to carry. He was doing good damage when he was under fire like that. I got interrupted a few times at pretty key points. So I think it's some combination of that, and like maybe I didn't get enough control out on the hunter. There's only so much I can do on the pally. I mean, I was stunning him occasionally, but um, we also just like completely tunnel visioned on the pally. And he has like 10,000 defensive cooldowns, so maybe that was a mistake too. We just ran out. Seems tough with a King Buck. Seems tough with an H-Pal compared to a Resto Druid or a Mistweaver. Yeah, it does seem like Mistweavers and Druids are like generally a little stronger right now, but that shouldn't matter too much at this rating, I feel like. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to jump out of the follower dungeon on my EU Akai. It's kind of fun to kind of unpack though. Just be like, what just happened? Why was that so like challenging? Um, hey, Effish. Yo, first time in here. What's my opinion for Destro in the current meta? Destro's good. It's really good. It's really strong in Battleground Blitz. Really strong in solo shuffle. Like you can do really well in both those. And then in 3v3, it's also pretty flexible. It'll fit into a lot of stuff. Um, Demo and Destro are both in really good spots, and they're very different. Demo's a little bit more supportive. I actually did pretty respectable damage, but some of that was just cleave, and the cleave doesn't help at all. So, but like actually really good damage. But Destro is like a lot of burst, kill potential, solid stuff, you know. I'm liking both specs a lot. Affliction feels like it's like just a little behind in terms of demo and destro, in terms of just PvP in general, but they're all good. Hey Fionn, good morning. You're kind of at a point in lock where you can't even play in arenas. You just stay kicked or CC'd until you die. Yeah, that's kind of it feels like that, right? There's two things to keep in mind about that. Is need a sip of water because my throat is still like still super scratchy from whatever virus I picked up or whatever. Two things to really keep in mind. First, you will get better as you play, and it's just gonna it's not gonna like happen overnight. It's gonna happen over the course of a lot of games. You're just suddenly gonna be a little bit better at handling that pressure and getting precogs, because precognition is the answer to all that. Oh yeah, actually, wait, this guy wants to play. Actually, he's on my friends list. He asked me earlier if I wanted to play. He's a little lower. I wonder if I should play my other lock. But yeah, actually, I kind of don't want to do threes right now. It's I can only handle so much LFG in a day. I'll do it some more later. But let's go ahead and queue. Let's see if we can get some of these. Nope. So when it estimates the average weight is 0, that means it's like it's not gonna pop. It's too high rating. Um, I did not finish my thought, Fionn. So two things. First, you're gonna get better as you play. You will simply start getting more stuff done, even when you're getting trained by melee. And not just melee, but like everyone who can just CC you a lot, mages and everything, you know? Second thing is every time you get interrupted or crowd controlled, uh, the thing you need to remember is that that's one less interrupt or crowd control used on your teammates. So if you're playing demonology, you simply are absorbing a lot of pressure. Like in that game was unique in that I was getting the free cast, so I was getting to pump a lot of damage and do a lot. But like in previous games, like um, that one we lost. That one he didn't join. This one we actually won, and I was getting targeted. So my damage is low. Mostly just my pets are doing damage, some instant casts. But my teammate is like doing max damage. So like demonology is kind of supportive in that sense. Like even if I'm getting interrupted and CC'd a lot, I'm still doing okay damage just through instant casts and pets. But my teammate gets to do a lot. And so that's really important to keep in mind because um, that's what we do. We just absorb a lot of CC, a lot of attention, frees up our teammates to play at their best. And as you get better, not only will you absorb a lot of attention, you'll still get a lot done while being like targeted. So it's okay, you know. But it's a process to get better. It's not easy. Okay, I got into a queue, so let me just jump into a follower dungeon on this guy. Not sure for your sanity and friend sanity can manage it through. Even if you get precog, you get CC'd. You know, unfortunately, sometimes that happens. If the CC lands right as you get a precog, sometimes like it doesn't really work. It's very frustrating. Okay, do I have is my Diabolist bar set up? It's not. Okay, I better not play that then. I'll play Hellcaller. At least my bars are set up. Okay, let's just do this. Whatever. Um, Somehow I'm 2200. I've only played like 2 solo shuffles on this guy. Okay, Windwalker, Demonology. So I want Impish. All right. I didn't really check my spec, but that's crazy. I didn't get my curse off. Okay, thank you. That's a nice cocoon. Dang, that wiped all my dots. That's actually pretty unfortunate because as Hellcaller, you have a lot of dots. You kind of need all of them to. Nice, got precog, blasting. Interrupt the healer. Oh, he got swap off. Oh shoot, I walled because I'm super squishy. Got precog. Here we go, blasting. Man, so you see, I'm getting like all the CCs on me. So my goal is simply to do as much as I can. Like if ever it's stunned, I get to try and cast. I got interrupted, that's okay. That means I just cast here. You're the healer who's trying to get the heals, and we get the kill. A little sloppy, but that's the idea. You just try to do as much as you can with instant casts. So like Wither, Curses, and then as soon as you get a precog or everyone's kicks are on cooldown, or everyone around you is stunned with something, that's when you try and blast. You're not always going to get something out there, but occasionally. I'll answer chat in a second. I'm really bad at multitasking while in a shuffle. So Malevolence. I'm gonna port. He's gonna hopefully chase me. No, he didn't chase me. Okay, nice. I got the precog. Oh shoot, I just gave the priest precog. Okay, I think I really need to do something here more effective. I got interrupted. Nice. Here we go, we're blasting. Yeah, I keep giving that priest precog. He's got me figured out. Hey, we stunning? I don't really have good damage, but pop Malevolence, that helps a lot. Uh-oh, that's coming right back at me. Alright, interrupted the healer finally. Uh-oh. So we're solidly in the end game here. I've got to get a kill here. Double coil. I've got to get an infernal. Oh shoot, that's a nice little whirlwind timing. Double coil. Nice, I faked the interrupt and the spell reflect, so he's dead right here. Maybe. Maybe. Nope. So many things to get through. So I finally got the interrupt. I think he's dead, right? Wow, did he live through that? That's crazy. What a... Dang, I'm gonna... So... What basically happened there is both monks... This actually happens not infrequently. Monks, when they see somebody who's low health, they stop what they're doing. They literally stop healing, they stop doing damage, and they try and touch a death them. And if they don't get it, you lose. This has happened to me a lot. So my healer just stopped healing. He was trying to touch a death, and that's unfortunate. That's okay. I feel like that's a kind of gear thing. I should have won that. Let's just chalk it up to gear. Oh my gosh. So, one of the biggest mistakes you can make as a priest is gripping somebody who's getting attacked by 2 melee when they can just charge right at you, because melee have a lot of AoE CC. So it's way better to use that global instead of gripping. Just heal, you know? It's because he just got like chain CC there. That's okay. I also need to play more aggressive with my defensives, just because at lower ratings you just have to. Nobody pops their cooldowns. So I need to get away from the priest so he doesn't get AoE CC'd again. Hellstone. Got the precog, but I had to reapply Wither. It's too bad. Double coil. Oh, nice. I got the precog. I'm going to blast this one instead. Precog. There we go. So you just have to get precog enough times, and eventually you're going to get it somebody. Let's see. Okay, we lost this one last time because we all stacked up and got AoE feared, AoE, I don't know what you call those, the monk kick thing. But this time, we'll be okay. So we need to spread out. See, they're all stacked up, perfectly stacked for AoE CC. See how this goes. Double coil. Oh shoot, my port bugged out. I'll just lay a new port here, whatever. Sort of buff porting. Oh man, I faked one of them, but not both. It's okay. Oh shoot, port. I don't even know who we're going on. Kill them both at the same time. Okay, but yeah, you see, I get shut down, so my damage is pretty bad. I'm just doing instant casts, but everyone else on my team is free casting. As long as we spread out, like this guy can, even though he's a demo lock, he can do tons of damage. So that's the idea. You get shut down. It's a net positive for your team as long as you're doing something still, and your team is free to cast. Now, if you're all clumped together, they're not going to be free to cast against melee. So double melee on you, you need to be spread out as much as possible. Shoot, just cleared my dot. I don't know. I'm just going to go with this guy. Nice. All right. Does he? I think it's reflect still. That was stressful. You might have noticed though, before the priest left, every single cooldown was available. This is just something that happens. I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes like I'm not sure how I could have done much better there, to be honest. Kinda is what it is. All right. Chime. Oh, let's see. King Buck. 24 is 27 before 8 p.m. Yeah. You know, I think that's true in all the brackets. When you're like queuing shuffle and blitz especially, like you are nerfing yourself so much by queuing at the time of day that I normally queue because it's like, okay, I'm disconnecting again. Are you kidding me? Um, because you're just playing good people hundreds of MMR lower than you normally are. It's like so bizarre. Or I'm playing with people who are just wackier. I don't know. Who knows? Chime, your friend, the Destro, plays with only target name playing showing. You have any thoughts on this? I think this is mental. Huh. I've never heard of that. So you mean like basically everyone else is like just a name like this? How do they find everybody? Do they just tap target? I mean, I tap target a lot. Actually, mostly most of my targeting is probably tab targeting, but I also click. I think I click targets a lot. Now, I suppose, Chime, that would work okay if they're really good at targeting using Gladius. because tab targeting won't get you there fast enough usually. So um, everyone can make it something work as long as they're good with Gladius. I mean, I'm guessing they have trouble killing totems then, but that's okay. You can just wait them out. CPA lock is god class in shuffle. I think lock is very good at shuffle. I think it's very good in shuffle. But I wouldn't call it god class. I think Windwalker and Mage are the god classes in general. Shuffle and threes and Blitz. Maybe Windwalker not so much in Blitz, but like Mage. No nameplate shows until he clicks on them. You know, that's I think it's got to be a disadvantage in some situations, but maybe it's counterbalanced by like it's just a little bit easier for them to focus on what they're doing. Maybe that's okay. I don't know. I think it's pretty important to see some nameplates though. Because I target a lot using nameplates, Siphines and totems, and you got to kill those. Totems are less important than Siphine, but you got to kill Siphines. And I don't even know what a Siphine looks like. I just look for the nameplate. I don't think I've ever even like looked at one like, graphically. That's crazy. Maybe I'm just trying to be nice. It's a little wacky. I've never heard of anybody else doing that. Shug, it's the victim class. Issue with lock is you have to get used to being target every single game. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think lock is god class in shuffle. I think it's pretty solidly A or B tier, but there are plenty of S tier classes that are just generally stronger. Hunters, demon hunters, mage, windwalkers, um, yeah, shadow priests. Actually, shadow priests they've fallen a little bit. I think they're still good. Okay, all right. YouTube chat. Let's see. Not sure if it's not a fun thing absorbing. Yeah. Let's see. Effish. Do I only play lock? Yeah, at least well. I only play lock well. I play some things occasionally, like in Dragonflight, just out of boredom, I played Resto Druid and Balance Druid to 2400 in solo shuffle. But I never really even learned how to play them properly. I did learn the rotations. So right now, I don't even know the rotations for any other class than lock. I would have to really sit down and learn them. Maybe someday I will, but I'm already thinking if I level another character, it's just going to be another Warlock anyway. So, opinions on Shadow Priest versus Arcade. Um, I think they play very differently. Shadow Priest plays a lot like a Warlock. You're very tanky, and you're up front, just tanking a lot of damage in CC and doing a lot of damage in CC yourself. So it's pretty fun, I think. I've never played Shadow Priest, but it looks like it plays very similar to Warlock. I think I would like it. But the other one is Arcade Mage is very different. It's more like super bursty damage and a lot of control. Mage is kind of overtuned, honestly, right now. So I think Arcade Mage is very strong, but it's also very fast paced. So if you're like if you're a if you mash your keyboard super fast, Mage might be a good fit for you, you know? If you're in the add-on purge, are they going to get rid of the bars add-ons I'm using? I think so. So I think this one, I'm actually not sure. I don't know if this will get replaced or not. But I don't use any, but I can replace this very easily with just regular bars. These are regular bars, no add-ons. But my weak auras, I don't do anything fancy. I could simply rearrange my bars so they look like this. So I don't think I would. I think I'll be okay once they purge add-ons. The thing I'm gonna miss the most is the kick tracker, Omnibar, or yeah, Omnibar. Really, really powerful for casters. I actually think casters are they're gonna need a lot of buffs to compensate for the loss of Omnivar, but we'll see. What can you instant cast for demo? So curses, coil, pet commands of different sorts, like the spinning thing and stun, pet stun, and uh, demon bolt procs, power siphon as well. So there's like a fair number of things. You can always curse if everything else is on cooldown. So is solo shuffle better to learn in a group or with in threes? Group of threes? Solo shuffle you have to queue alone. There's no group queuing. So you just have to learn it by doing it. If you're that looked like your normal experience. Yeah. Uh, so that was on my EU lock. I'm a little under geared. Um, actually, that reminds me, I actually need to get my gear crafted. Uh, so a little combination of slightly under geared and just sometimes things just get a little chaotic. I also am not the best at Hellcaller. I'm trying to practice it a little more because I think Hellcaller will be good next season. I mostly play Diabolist. Um, I should have won more rounds, but that's okay. It's no big deal. Competitor Signet. Let's do this. That. Missive. Elemental Focusing Lens. Public Order. I could tip 100 G's. 100 gold. Not G's. 100 gold. uh, let's do it. This is haste first, right? Haste first. Okay. Yeah. Oh, do you like solo shuffle or three? So I play a lot of threes with friends. So I mean, if you look at my character, I have a ton of threes games, but I just play with my wife and one of our longtime friends. And we're pretty like there's no way we're pushing Gladiator. It's just kind of a casual thing, and I think that it's a decent place to learn. But I really believe that solo shuffle, um, like you learn a lot of mechanics in solo shuffle. Like you will become a way better player by doing solo shuffle. Um, and I think threes, you become a better communicator by doing a lot of threes, better coordinator. So there are slightly different skill sets. But when you're just learning a class and you just want to master a class, you got to be good at solo shuffle. Um, it's just like because solo shuffle, the only thing in solo shuffle is mechanics. Wait a second, what am I playing? This is my main character. Let's reload. Um, okay. The problem with solo shuffle is the queue time though. But then again, threes. I mean, if you're an LFG, that stinks. You should do both. I mean, you should play with your friends. You know, if you have friends, just play with them. That's the point of the game. Do fun things. But if like, but don't do it all the time. You know, you need variety. Variety will like greatly expand your enjoyment of the game. Add a lot of I don't know. Just like it just makes everything more fun if you do more things and just a little bit, and all of it will make you better. Even like a little PVE, it'll make you a better PvPer too. Okay, I probably need to pay attention. I was starting to run that way because I thought it was demo, but I'm actually Destro. Solo shuffle, Hellcaller. I don't need a pet here. I'll get reflect. 2 sub rogues. That seems kind of sketch. Hopefully this hunter's up for sitting. Um, but they've got a way better sitter. Actually, maybe their sub rogues should just sit. I don't know. It's no communication. Oh, this is just a 2K game, so whatever. We'll make it happen. I probably should have gotten Shadow Rift now that I think about it, but that's okay. Curses don't do damage? Yeah, that's right. I mean, they only do damage as affliction indirectly because they'll, with the Jinx talent, they'll apply your dots. So it's a huge quality of life thing, but it's not damage directly. It's just like a little utility, and it's if you just can't get anything else done. What is this? What? Yeah, there. That if that healer is peeling, then I gotta get. What is my spec? Oh my gosh, I don't have run speed. Are you kidding me? I took the wrong spec, so I'm like super nerfed. Oh my gosh. So when a healer peels off, you gotta run because that means they're doing some crazy stuff. Totally unacceptable. Why would they do that? All right, too many of us peeled off. Oh boy. Now we abandoned. We abandoned. Uh-oh. That's a mistake. Wait a second. We have the flag? Dude, am I crazy? I am Alliance, right? Okay. Never mind. I pinged mid as if we needed to go mid, but we have the flag. I play so much worse when I'm like juggling multiple characters. It's crazy. I always have the wrong spec. I never know what's happening in my games. Alright. But goal here is actually what I like to do here is I like to kill them like we won this fight, right? So I don't want to kill them too fast. Because if you kill them too fast, in this particular situation, what happens is, well, first I have to kill this guy because he's trying to do some nonsense here. Ice wall. Mages are so overtuned. Okay. We should probably start clearing them out now. But you don't want to kill them all nice and clean, because then what happens is it's very easy for them to like res. See, this warrior just trickled in slowly because he died early, and because we kind of took a long time wiping this team, like he showed up alone. Now we're gonna kill them all, and then 2 or 3 of them will probably trickle in a little bit at a time. Makes it a lot easier to control. The exception is like if your team is a little bit more coordinated, we should probably actually have capped the flag here because we just killed 5 of their teammates. It's gonna be really hard for them to contest, but this guy he's got a blue bear skin. Maybe he's like super tanky, you know? Be okay. All right. You've been thinking about trying mage because you're getting beat up bad in lock? All casters are harder. All casters are simply more challenging. You're gonna get beat. You're gonna feel like you're getting beat up as a mage too. And it's not easy. But you just have to believe in the system. You have to believe that at some point you're gonna get better at it, and you're just gonna be super effective at dealing with the pressure. It's just gonna happen one day. Mage is so dead set on trying to steal this flag here. Who got the flag? Did I? No, the priest did. Maybe we should cap. I mean, the reason why you don't cap is because even if our flag carrier is super squishy now, because it's 100, like 17 stacks is a lot of stacks, right? Even if the enemy team kills their flag carrier, they have to in order to like take advantage of the game, they have to either reset the flag or run it all the way back there. With 17 stacks, it's super hard to do that. So the problem is, at some point, this guy's just gonna get one shot by anybody who looks at him. Wait, where did the flag go? Yeah, so that guy has it, but we can kill him super fast, see? Except I can't abandon the base. Oh my gosh, I don't have run speed, so I'm stuck here. Uh, did they did they reset it? Okay, we're good. Oh my gosh, everyone left. Oh no, wait, that's a. Oh, they just never released their body. Okay. I thought that was a rogue trying to do something fancy. But still, we should never have abandoned the base like that. But now we're actually pretty close. 20 stacks. That's a lot of stacks. This guy actually cannot be healed at this point. Healing effects reduced by 100%. So he's dead the second somebody looks at him. So their sub rogue could easily just kill him, you know? Basically, in order to heal up, so I'm just trying to kite. Oh, I got MC'd. That's actually nice. I want him to MC me. That buys me a little more time. I just need 20 more points on the board. I can't heal. Oh no. Shoot. Hopefully we can wipe him up and then get the flag and cap. Okay, nice. They can just cap and win. Maybe. Thing is, with 20 stacks, you can't really. Okay, nice. Surprisingly close. And the reason why I was close is because we got the flag super early. That puts you in the awkward position of your flag carrier. You're going to get so many stacks by the end of the game. It's very hard to hold it until 1325. It's actually shocking that we managed to do that. But you know, we did it. All right. I've missed a lot of chats. I'm going to try and catch up here. Farron, you're kind of down about Lock right now because you literally get to play for maybe 10 seconds in a 5-minute match. It's tough. And you know what? If it's not fun, if it feels like you're not like advancing, play something else. And still play WoW, of course, best game in the universe. But uh, try something simpler, and then see if you can kind of go from there. Maybe like a hunter or ret, and then you'll get as you get a better sense of just kind of the pace of solo shuffle in general. You can move up to rejoin us in the Warlock community. I'm just kidding. I mean, there's no such thing as like better or worse classes to play. Like they're all good, and it doesn't matter if like something is like a little easier in some respects, because even if a class is easier to play for most people, it may be like still a lot of skill expression, a lot of ways to like be really good at it or to master it. So you know, play whatever is fun. I think that's the most important thing, because if you don't play something that's fun, you're just gonna burn out, and then you'll be very sad. We'll all be sad. Okay. No name. Yeah, it's issue with locks. You have to get used to. Yeah. When you play melee, you often lose track of what you're attacking. So, fitting for Fury Warrior RP. It is pretty wacky not to show any other nameplates. You got to show some, right? At least just the players. I mean, you can keep track of 3 nameplates in your head, right? That's not that hard. Okay. Swasti here. Lock main, barely know the rotation. Yeah. Honestly, rotation is such an improper word for what it is that we do in PvP, because like there's no rotations. It's just you're just casting whatever's available, and you think you can get out there before getting kicked. Matt Cass, you're guessing it's hard to learn to beat a target. Well, Lock is strong. In the top 50 average ratings, it's 12, 16, 17 in shuffle overall out of the 25 DPS specs. Yeah. I, so You really like the Luxos weak auras. It's gonna be hard getting used to since you use certain years. Yeah, yeah. I they really need to to make the cooldown manager a little more customizable, so then you can kind of like recreate this effect. It'd be so good. But as for lock, I think it's a good point. The average ratings for the top players, lock is clearly harder to play at a high rating. However, I mean, you saw earlier, like somebody was saying that like lock is god in solo shuffle. It's because the skill ceiling with the warlock is infinite. So it can feel really oppressive when a good warlock just takes control of a game. But it's really those it's rare. It's hard to do that because it's very hard to cast when you want to cast. Very hard to like line up your burst combo. Whereas if you're playing a hunter, you just hit your aim shot button. You're gonna get your burst combo off. You know, that's it. There's no interrupts. You can get stunned, but that's the same as any other class. So, but the warlocks are like there's like a lot of potential to like infinite like skill expression. Um, so people have the like have always have the impression that warlocks are stronger than they are, but when you look at the data, they're like kind of middle of the pack right now. Okay, maybe below average actually. Pack, you're gonna miss weak auras, can't track anything manually. You know, maybe it'll feel nice. It'll just be like a nice clean UI. Don't track anything. Keep things simple. Go with your gut. Shug, when you look at popularity puts in perspective, there are 4,000 arms warriors and 4,000 rets and only 1,000 F. Yeah, but it's hard. It's hard to compare, to totally compare. Like you can't just multiply the number of good Fs by four. It's because like a lot of people don't have the patience or ability to master something that's a lot harder to play. Like Ret and Warrior, Ret, you could probably easily get to very high ratings just mastering the one button rotation, you know? I think that's really hard to do as affliction. Benny's. The problem for Infernal Bolt, oh, it's probably for Infernal Bolt and Firebolt are good for shards in Destro. Yeah. Soulfire, Infernal Bolt are good for shards in Destro. Yeah, I think that's a good point. I've been using Soulfire more. It's funny that I have Channel Doomfighter here, but I've been using Soulfire more and more, even as Hellcaller, because the Shard Jet is really nice, especially with the Mayhem proc. Solo Shuffle's unreal for learning if you're a healer. I agree. I mean, even for DPS, you just you learn how to get more done in a smaller amount of time. I think when I see people who only do 3v3 and never do any shuffle, it feels like their gameplay is really lacking somehow. Um, like like even if they're really good at threes, like there are a lot of people who only do threes. They're super high rated and they're really good players, but like it feels like they get outplayed a lot, but they're they just play the right meta comp all the time. You know, it's a different skill set. They're basically to go high in threes. It's not like you have to master your class. You do have to master. I mean, threes is hard for sure. Getting gladiator is very hard right now when there's so few people above 2,400. It's very hard, but I really think the hardest thing about threes is finding teammates. Like you will spend by far the most amount of time if you're trying to get gladiator. The most amount of time is going to be spent uh, finding teammates, playing a couple games, and finding new teammates. And if you just spam games with like just random people, like it's really hard. You have to hard carry. So it's not. I don't know. I can't do with that. Ratio is 3-1 melee versus caster. Yeah, I think it's crazy. So I wonder what the ratio was like way back in the day. Like back in Burning Crusade, um, melee and casters, they were the class designs were more about kind of like smartly using your cooldowns to kite and You didn't get the precog buff, but you didn't need it because there weren't so many crowd control abilities. And so it was a different game, less spammy. Excuse me. I need to get my throat back in working order. Um, yeah. I wonder if back then the casters were more popular in PvP. Because right now there's just like so much CC. It really feels horrible sometimes when you just feel like you can't do anything. Very frustrating. Karen, you have teammates, but you don't know if they have the patience for you to learn Lock. They're all playing easy comps or easy classes. Yeah. Hmm. I definitely don't want to lead you astray. Warlock takes more learning, takes more time to learn to play well than other classes, most other classes. There's a pretty clear hierarchy in terms of like how quickly you can pick up different classes. I'm fairly certain Ret and Hunter are by far the easiest to learn and play and do really well. Jason, you got Gladiator and Burning Crusade, and there were lots of casters, very few Warlocks. Yeah, that's right. Warlocks they only played with Druids. I got Gladiator on Warlock and Mage in several seasons in Burning Crusade. Saw Ellie Shaman. Yeah. Yeah, Ellie Shaman was actually not bad. Um, I think it was just a totally different game, but it was pretty fun. Just a different game. Pace when the pace is slower like that, it's pretty satisfying playing caster. I think it's a lot easier for people to kind of wrap their minds around it. Only really one problem with the way back then though is even if the game was pretty interesting for those few classes who were viable, for anybody who was playing like a non-viable class or spec, they had no fun at all in PvP. It was just like completely impossible to play, like a balanced druid or something, you know? Rogues, Frostbite, Shadowbolt Warlock, and Shadowbolt Warlock. So what PvP talent do you think Demo will get? Lost Obelisk, Master Summoner, and Observer. Hoping we get a... Oh, do you think they'll replace it? I'm not sure. Some of what we've lost are like active uses, like Obelisk and Observer. It's actually good. I mean, wait a second. Blitz, Hellcaller, Pet. What am I doing here? What rating is this? This is a 1400 game. I'm just gonna do whatever. So looks like nobody's going gold mine, so I better go there. Number one rule in low rated games is do the opposite of everyone else. Everyone's heading to like lump. Nobody went to blacksmith. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Okay, the other team didn't send anybody in mine either. That's ridiculous. Did the other team not send anybody to blacksmith? Okay, so this is like you never want to see this. You never want to see a pile up of people on Arathi Basin because you simply don't have enough people to handle all the objectives on the map. Oh man, shoot. If I had run in a straight line across there, I think I could have got here in time, maybe. Um, so let's take a look at what's going on here. Oh my gosh, the DK didn't cap the mine? Dude, I don't know. Crazy. Hey, Mr. UH, how's it going? Okay, the rogue's here. I can beat him. He trinketed, but it's too late. Dang it. If I had opened with a coil into fear, maybe I could have. I don't know if I had enough time though. That's okay. I shouldn't have popped any cooldowns here. There's no point. I'm curious what they're going to do for next season. If they even introduce a new PvP talent, I'd be surprised. I feel like they're not doing any new things for us common folk who play PvP. That's okay. There's enough options. I actually think that them getting rid of Master Summoner is kind of nice because like there were a lot of very viable, options. There's no point fighting over that. Lumber Mill is now available. I think this guy can get it uncontested. Just making sure. Okay. Oh yeah. They're going to contest it now. Oh boy. Wait, I did not buy much time there. Mr. Your Age. So I'm doing pretty good. I'm just queuing some solo stuff. I'm this is my EU lock. So I have not. This is my first ever Destro game. I actually probably really should try and win it. I've kind of been a little lazy here in terms of my plan. Interrupt the healer. Blast that guy. Blast this guy. Coil. Oh, I'm super dead. This rogue has killed me 3 times in this game so far. Okay. If you're an on the subject, CC subject, melee have tools to make them immune. Casters don't have the same tools. Not quite. And the thing is like, that's kind of what precog is. Precog is intended to solve for that discrepancy, but it's not good enough. Are there main stats for Destro, haste and mastery, or is it still haste and versatility? I would start with haste and versatility. If you're strictly playing Blitz, you can use more mastery and haste, and drop a little bit of versatility. If you're doing threes, shuffle, arena, whatever, I would definitely go haste first. Looks like there's going to be a little bit of a... Well, he could do that while mounted. Oh, no, he wasn't mounted. Okay. How many times does that proc? Just once. Okay. All right. Okay, so we secured this. Has there always been a puddle right there? Is that new? Has it been raining here? It's weird. I never noticed that puddle. Okay. Let's see. Where's that guy going? So farm is actually up soon. There's probably somebody rezzing here though. Um, Precog doesn't make you immune to CC. It does. It does. The problem is like sometimes you get precog right as you get stunned or something, and you get um, you lose the benefit of precog. But it's immunity to crowd control and interrupts, right? I mean, I'm not crazy, am I? Pretty sure that's right. Okay, so we contested farm. So let's see if we know where everyone is. This guy's dead. That guy's coming. Okay, so I have to stay for the demon hunter. We got. I just have to hold him off for 5 seconds. I think he's too late. 2, 1. Okay, I better hit him once, and then I'm good. All right, he can't get it now. It's too late, buddy. All right. Let's see. Blacksmith is probably where I want to be. Because lumber mill and farm are good. If we take blacksmith, I think we win the game. Can I just take it? Dude, that's crazy. All right, well, I think we win it as long as we spit it. Okay, nice. I think it's really important to win your first game because your first Blitz game, it swings your MMR a ton. It's weird. But there's like the kind of like the rating discovery system in Blitz is super wacky. If you lose your first game, you're like suddenly playing like 1100 games, and it's like very, very, very hard to climb your way out of that. Bjorn, the only reason you think may just because most stuff seems instant cast has more mobility. Yeah, honestly, so Frost Mage is super, super, super good and not that hard to play. I used to play a lot of Frost Mage. It's uh, it's easy for two reasons. It's a lot of instant cast, a lot of really powerful procs. You can get away from melee. You can actually get away, and you have two schools of magic. So you get kicked, you can always be doing something else, and you don't have any like chaos type spells where if you get kicked, you can't do anything at all. If you're playing mage, if you get kicked, you can always do something. You get kicked in Frostfire, you can cast Poly. You get kicked in Poly, you cast Ice Lance or whatever, you know? Serious, last week you were 773 MMR in Blitz, and now you're in queue at 2850. Yeah. It's so funny how that works. It's just a bizarre system. Totally bizarre. Hey, Krumels. You're really enjoying my stuff? Nice. Made you try PvP again, getting your butt kicked? Yeah. This is just part of the fun, you know? We're just having fun. Just try not to stress about it. Um, I think it's it's the rare person who can just jump into PvP without any experience. I mean, even if you prep a lot, you read all the guides and watch videos and stuff. Even if you prep a lot, without just playing a lot of PvP, it's really hard to pick up. There's just so much going on in the game. So I applaud you for trying, you know? And if you actually start climbing a little, and you will, if you play pretty well, you'll slowly climb. It'll feel pretty good. I also think PvP is way more repeatable content than PvE. I love PvE, but when you're looking for something to do throughout an entire season, it, PvE is just does not provide that for you. Like you will run out of things to do. And plus, you can only clear a raid boss so many times before you like want to just like just completely quit the game, you know? But PvP, there's a lot of variety in gameplay, and it always feels pretty fresh to me. Especially, I mean, that's a little less true if you only play one game mode. Like if you only do twos or threes, you only do shuffle, it's a little more limiting. But I think if you queue a little bit of everything, like I do twos, threes, shuffle, and blitz, it's great. I feel like it's really fun, and I don't get bored at all. You started hitting training dummies when joining a follower dungeon. It pauses the queue without going in and out of loading screens. Wait, what? It pauses the queue. I, I don't understand. Seriously, what does that mean? So if you mean if you're in combat when you join the follower dungeon or something? It's like different? Okay, what is this? This is a I don't need to reflect here. I need gateway mastery. Okay. If you like lock for other stuff, delves, lore style, just frustrated fellow by not being able to play. Yeah, lock is great for solo content. You know, I mean, if you're really struggling for something that's kind of filling that niche for you, like the solo play, maybe you should, but is a little easier to play in PvP and still effective. Maybe the answer is not mage, but BM hunter. I think BM. I've never played hunter, but I believe it is pretty similar to lock in terms of it's like it's very good at soloing content. The pets will tank for you. Uh, and it's just very good at PvP. And you cannot shut down a BM hunter. There's no such thing. They're just gonna spam their instacast regardless, you know. Oh shoot! Nobody picked up that flag. Right there. Does that work? Oh, it doesn't work in smoke bomb. Isn't that funny? I was curious. I'd never actually tried that. Oh, was that a 10 million chaos bolt? How much did that hit for? I gotta see. That was a 10.5 million chaos bolt. That's so funny. I mean, that's only because he had the orb, so like it was stacking up high, but it's still hilarious. So we don't control mid, but wait, we're horde? Yeah, we're horde. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Leave me alone. Uh-oh. There we go. Uh-oh. Again. Oh, nice. Let's kill this guy. So if he picked up the orb, you know what happens? It's like he picked up the orb and he's gonna die. And I think if you kill somebody who's carrying an orb, you get even more points. So he's like, that's like a net negative move for his team. Shoot, I forgot I'm carrying an orb and I can't actually port up. So silly. Hey Betty's, what's my MMR? So this one's pretty low. This one's only like 2k or something. 2.1. So serious. So it doesn't move you to the dungeon when you hit a... What? That's insane. Do you have to stay in combat the whole time though? Or is it just like as long as you're not in combat? Or is it like it'll just like what? That's insane. That's like huge alpha. So you can still like shop, you can fish, do all that stuff. Okay, I gotta try that. What am I doing? Why can't I kill this guy? Do I still not have Burning Rush? I keep forgetting to change my spec. It's so insane. I was like trying to cast it earlier. I thought I was like maybe interrupted or something, but I simply so it is a huge, huge uh, disadvantage not being able to use Burning Rush as a Warlock. It's crazy how much it matters. Like, but I don't think it matters too much. This game is pretty toast. Oh, watch this. Big damage. Alright. Do I know what Curse of Weakness does? Yeah, so Curse of Weakness is... Oh, actually, you know what? I'm playing a spec that transforms my Curse of Weakness into Curse of the Satyr. But it slows down enemy melee attacks. Not huge. However, if you pair it with Amplify Curse, it makes it so they can't crit. So a lot of their like burst damage against you during Amp Curse is just gone. Like you will live so much longer with Amp Curse of Weakness on a melee, on like a warrior or something, or like a feral or something. Makes a big difference. But without the Amplify Curse, it's actually not that good. Like Curse of Weakness will, I mean, Curse of Exhaustion is probably better 90% of the time, but I'm not very good at tracking my Amp Curse cooldown, so I just spam it on melee and hunters anyway. So it's better against warrior and paladin. Yeah, it's really good against melee and hunters. So I use it a lot in solo shuffle. Now in blitz, I use exhaustion way more. But when I'm Hellcaller like that, which I'm not usually, to be honest. Usually I play Diabolist because it's more fun. I'll use the exhaustion more in blitz because it helps you kite. Also, you just want to usually like when I'm spamming curses in blitz, it's because I want to slow people down while I do other stuff or prevent them from doing other things like moving to the next objective. Man, I'm just getting these blitz keys. I mean, they're not super high rated. These are like 2100 games, but all right, I'm getting geared on this guy. I now have 2 embellishments. That's awesome. See, I think I have a Radiant Versatility here somewhere. Yeah, perfect. I've got like some pretty good enchants. I need to get better cloak now. Let's see, Conquest Quartermaster. Ace Ferris. Oh, I just got some achievements. Where'd it go? I bought it. There it is. Look at that. Achievements. Vendor that. Vendor that. Okay, I got in this game. So let's test this new little tech from Sirius PvP. So you're saying that if I queue for if I just enter, you can't do that right now. But it doesn't, oh, you just auto attack it? Let me dismiss this guy. Oh, you're right. It worked. It paused the queues and I'm still in town. Wow, that's amazing. That's awesome. Serious, you are, I don't know how you find out all these cool tricks and stuff, but that's super cool. Pack, you made curse macros show tooltip for amplify instead of curse, so you can see the CD easier. Yeah, I probably should put it right here. I probably should check it because it's actually pretty helpful. It's helpful to the point where I think if I really want to buckle down, I probably should have a separate amplify curse button, honestly, because it slows down damage taken a lot. Okay, capture the flag. Still 2100 game. Oh wait, I need to get Burning Rush. So important. Should we play Diabolist? Let's do it. Just out of boredom. Diabolist is definitely not as good. Let's get that for this. And then it's definitely not as good as Hellcaller in Blitz, especially a map like this where there's a lot of movement. But I just like the animations better. Hey Crummels, is there any link to my Discord besides the command on Twitch? You know, I wonder if it's like all static. I don't even know, to be honest. I direct people to my Twitch because it's like that way I don't have to manage it, but it might be the same link all the time. In which case I can just copy paste it directly. But wait, what am I doing? What? Let's blow this guy up. Fake the kick. Fake the kick. Nope. Alright. He's not kicking me. Clever. I got kicked. There's a lot of dragons here. Coil is not going to go off. Alright. Kind of got murdered there. It's a weird horde. So we have it. Both teams have evokers. That's good. Wait, what spec is this guy? Subtlety? I think he's trying to escort the flag. It's funny. He's just chilling. I think that's right. Where's our dragon? Oh, there he is. Okay. So who do we have on defense? I think we've got a pretty heavy defense right now, so maybe I need to go offense. But actually, no, the Rogue and Mage should go offense. It's like wasted potential if they're on defense. I actually don't know who to interrupt there, but I see Og Evokers so infrequently that I feel like I have to like interrupt Eruption because it's so scary. If somebody plays Og, you know, it just feels like that means they know what they're doing, right? Crumbles, I'll get you a link to my Discord in a second. but yeah, Twitch is what am I doing? Where's my flag carrier? Yeah. You can just type it in my Discord too, or in my Twitch. I guess you probably need to create an account for Twitch or something in order to do that. Okay. So we've got 3 on D. I think that's plenty. I'll say D. Probably could actually use 1 more DPS or defense, but that's okay. Sometimes you need extra offense and less defense when you have a evoker carrier because they simply are amazing flag carriers. They just don't die. Okay, wow, those guys died fast. And so this guy, I mean, this guy's just chilling in town. I can like make some gear. I still have 800 conquest. Let me see. Am I all purples except for the boots? Let's get the boots. Oh yeah, they're bad. I have to get them crafted. But I still have 3 of these. So I got 3 of those, and then how many do I need? It's 700 worth? Is that right? Oh shoot. Okay. All right, that all worked out just fine. Let's see. So my job now is to make sure they don't just fast cap on us. So basically, I just sit here. Um, all right, we're doing good. Let's see. So I need. So the boots are probably 4. I need 4 of these things. Let's get one more of those. All right. Oh, here we go. Slow him for a second. He shouldn't die here. How long does his slow immunity last? Isn't that crazy? There you go. All right, whatever. Let's see. Serious, finding that was an accident? You were auto-attacking on your hunter and didn't realize it? That's funny. That's awesome. That's super cool. I wonder if this guy realizes how AFK I am. But I got it. This is like low rated. We got this. I'm going to make my boots. I need boots. And then I think I have all 684 gear. Is that right? I think so. Wait, I don't know what the mats are. Let's see. Algari cloth. Oh, gotta help out here. Dude, this guy's so squishy. Maybe he's undergeared. He dies like I like look at him, he dies. Okay. Algari cloth? No? Armor, cloth, feet. Current expansion. Competitor's cloth treads here. So I need exquisites, 4 exquisites and 2 spools. Oh wait, I should stay up here. What am I doing? So he can swoop up. I think, does he, oh yeah, I was like about to ask if he knew how to swoop up. Dude, that guy's got to be undergeared. He dies so fast. So yeah, if you have a Pres Evoker flag carrier, you want to stand on the edge so that they can use their swooping ability from down there to go back to up to you. That's the only thing you need to know about defense here. Okay. 4 exquisites and 2 spools.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Spool, weaver thread. I need Algari Aurora. All right, look at that. That's a solid defense. I think I did my job really well. I stood on the edge. Okay, I'll stay here though. There's no way they can cap twice in 2 minutes, but let's just make sure. The only one who could possibly do it is one of these monks. They're super fast, but highly unlikely. Especially if they don't pick it up yet. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. Because it takes at least a minute to get all the way across. So I think we're good. So Algari Missive, I've already got that. I need a... Actually, no other embellishment or anything, so I think that's it.
My directive.
So now I just need to make sure this guy doesn't get across super fast. Actually, let's just play defense. When you have a working strategy, it's best not to deviate too much. What? Where am I? All right, good job, team. And he's 14 wins out of and 4 losses for the week on Destra at 22. Nice. That's really good. That's a you're climbing. That's a really solid record. Um, okay, let's get this boots crafted. Actually, hold on 1 second. I need to check the door real quick. BRB. Okay, back. Shoot, I missed the cue.
My
It's all
directive
good.
is to serve you.
Make sure I'm in queue here on Both accounts? All right. This one, the queue's paused. I guess I might as well leave. So awesome. Okay. Let's craft a tread, right? Algari competitors cloth treads. 4 of those, and a missive, public order, my big tip, 100 G's. Okay. After I get that, I think I'm done crafting. Oh, I think I have a spell thread, right? Spell thread. Put this on here. So one thing I'm not going to do, I'm not going to do the corruptions for the head enchant on this guy in EU. It's just too hard. I mean, it's not hard. It's just seems kind of like not worth the time. Other than that, I just need gems, and gems don't make a huge difference. But I've got cloak enchant. Let's see, enchant of leeching fangs. Let's do it. And once I get the boots crafted, I can enchant my boots. Leech, weapon enchant. Yeah, other than gems, I'm 100% geared. Good to go. On NA, let's go ahead and check the pre-mades. Nope, nothing. Seriously, rocking precog and 1 normal gem for focus. Yeah, I have 1 gem. I have this exact same. I have 1 precog gem and 1 other gem. That's all I got. The enchants, though, I mean, yeah, somebody very generously gave me a lot of gold. Big Donley gave me gold on EU. Got me started here. The new lock mog is all right next season. Yeah, I think so. It sounds pretty. It looks pretty good. Some of the other classes looked even better to me, but can't complain. You have the weapon chant only, and then the free ring chance. Yeah, no. Somebody actually sent me over 2 million gold over the weekend, and I had to return it. I was like, this is too much, but I kept some. Yeah, yeah. Big Donley sent me 2.1 million gold, which is like as much as I have on my main account that I've been playing, and I do a lot of stuff on that account, so I was like blown away. But yeah, that was it's too generous, so I returned 2 million. Kept the change. It'll definitely help because like I was sitting here just fishing trying to get gold to buy like a really poopy enchant. It's so funny. Like being a fresh account is very hard. On am I lagging? Testing. Oh man, I am lagging. Wait, am I lagging? How does the stream look on for you all? Let me see. Seems okay. Yeah, EU better than your retail. Okay, maybe it's just the EU server got like. What is this? Ah, see, whenever I disconnect, what happens is it like it opens on my like the wrong version of WoW. Kept the transfer fees. Yeah, nerf scheme. Yeah, just a small transfer tax. Benny, Soulfire in Infernal Fire is good for a lot more shards. Yeah, 100%. When you're playing, when you're trying to do your burst combo as Destro, so getting a Soulfire and getting your Infernal out, it's gonna make it hugely easier to get multiple Chaos Bolts off. Found it out the other day. Yeah, I should probably mention like the Soul Shard generation is pretty important. I mean, if you really are finding yourself short on shards when you're trying to do your burst, you could also run the Dimensional Rift. Those generate a ton of shards too. You just drop a bunch of rifts and it'll do a lot. Okay, now I have to fix the sound again. The way you fix sound in OBS, the streaming software, is like you basically just like randomly click buttons until it works. It's so bizarre. And I'm not even joking. You just randomly click stuff and it'll start working. There we go. We're back. Right? Yeah, we're back. Okay. Yeah, Dimension Ripper. Yeah. Oh, I run Dimension Ripper too. But if you want to like line up a massive burst, like Dimensional Rift will actually be the best burst because you can drop a bunch of them. They'll start generating shards right away. They'll also start hitting around the same time your Chaos Bolts hit too. So it's a lot of burst. But those are like it's like an extra button. It's an extra step to your burst window, so not necessarily better. Hey Wally, what up, Stinky? Your content has been on replay for you since you picked up WoW 3 days ago. Oh, awesome! You appreciate all the guides? Yeah. Hey, I appreciate. I love it when people chime in and say that because it really. I feel like what I'm making is pretty fun. I'm enjoying it, and it's slowly starting to reach more people, and I think it's great. It's like it's encouraging more people to play Warlock. It's encouraging people to play PvP, which is super fun. I think Lock in PvP is like very underrated. But like Fiorin here in the chat, he's made a good point, which is that Lock is like very hard early on in PvP. Like you just get smashed by melee, and there's no way to really teach how to deal with that other than just play. You just play. But there's so much to do in WoW that's just not PvP, or that's less stressful, and it's all fun. I need to make a fishing guide. I've been talking about it, but I actually legitimately think that there's a lot of fun stuff to do. But I don't know how to do those guides when I've already done all the achievements and stuff. It feels like those guides are better served when you're like getting the achievements as you like go around. But maybe I should watch like a real life fishing guide and just model it off of that. That would be kind of funny. Matt, you like seeing my view count go up every day? Me too. I like seeing that too. It's actually pretty important. I basically set aside this summer uh, to kind of pause my usual professional life and try and just do as much streaming, make as many videos as I can. Just kind of see where things go because it's just so much fun. Honey Ogre, you have your EU account for achievements. You are so right. Holy cow. That's why I created this account. I should have, you know what? I should have really tried to piece together footage of like the gearing up process. Maybe I should do that because it was tough. It's like extremely unpleasant actually getting geared from scratch. Jason, can I show my Diabolist Blitz spec again? Oh yeah. Um, yeah, it is this is it actually right here. Let me copy it. This is without a pet. But yeah, Jason, if you go to my Discord, um, you can see all my builds. Now, you might need to ping me to update them because I'm constantly changing points here and there. But this is generally what I run in Blitz. This is not. There are some points here that are kind of wacky. I actually think that I would not. Actually, I think that don't do this. Do this instead. Don't do that. Hold up. You're going to be so much better off if you run like this and this. That's better. That's just straight up better. Yeah, don't do that. Let me share a new. Do this one instead. This is better for Blitz. I think when I stream, I just think I'm not paying attention to what I'm like actually using. Jason, will check it out. Yeah, love the extra point in Dimensional Rift. Trying that out in Arena. I think that's good. It's just it's kind of one more thing to juggle. It's a little annoying sometimes. Oh wait, which one were we talking about? Ripper. Yeah, Dimension Ripper. I just take it because it's passive. I just don't. I feel like I already have enough things to do. Adding like 3 more global cooldowns before my burst is like, it is very strong, but I find it hard to do. Hey Carlo, yo Stinky, correct me if I'm wrong, but uh, pretty sure you had 500 subs before a couple days, now I'm at 1,000. Yeah, I've been growing. I think I've been growing pretty quick. I need to keep making videos, but this past week I'm like still congested. I don't know if maybe it doesn't sound that bad, but it feels kind of like icky. So I haven't been recording a video last week, but I'll try and record one today, tomorrow. But yeah, I think like the guides, people find it helpful. It's funneling people here. Oh, Boo, thank you for subscribing. Boo Casper, welcome to the sub club. I appreciate that. If you connect your Discord and Twitch, you can join our very exclusive chat, which we never. Oh my gosh. Boo, 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. What? Oh wait, what am I doing? Holy cow. I need a pet. Oh no wait. Shoot. I think my loadouts are all bugged. Oh boy. I have a pet. But this is just 2200. Okay, we got this. We got this. I don't even know what my spec is. I think it's because I like had that weird disconnect earlier. I think I'll just stun this guy. I'll eat the stun. Hopefully get a dispel. Interrupt the lightning because lightning hurts so bad. Alright, this is a very slow start, but you know what? Oh my gosh, I thought I faked that kick. I think I'm just a little slower in EU. I think it's actually making a difference. Normally I would not have gotten kicked there. What happened? Okay. Let me reload. How did that guy die? Boo, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. What is this? Holy cow, anonymous gifter. I've been getting like, I don't know who you are, but I really appreciate it. That's crazy. You're it's awesome because like viewers, I think viewers getting the gifted subs, it's so nice because like nobody wants to see those ads. Twitch shows ads. I got it, and I can't like. I don't want to disable them completely because like there's like a lot of features like emotes and stuff that you need to run ads to get. All right, let's stun these guys. Let's go rogue. I mean, it looks tempting to go that guy, but the rogue already cloaked. So we just simply wait for cloak to go away. I'm actually pretty sure I could just simply blow him up here. I've got to get a fear on the druid. Man. Alright. Uh, this will probably kill him. Drink at that. I am laggy. Look at that. Did you see that? I was like hopping while it was like still casting. Alright, now die, right? Maybe? No, I bet his cloak is back soon. Interrupt the heal. Fear the healer. Try again. Did we get him? Alright, we got him. Yeah, anonymous gifter, thank you so much. Hey, yeah, because I think I have a lot of people like kind of lurking and... Oh, man. I have 4 more rounds here. Shoot. I forgot to go to a follower dungeon on this guy. I was so excited about the subs. I don't think I can take that. I think that would be problematic. My team would not be happy. Alright. So the rogue is in that unfortunate position of being like, everyone knows that he's like died a few times now. Quick trinket, port. Okay, we stun. Try to get a cloak here. Yeah. So this poor rogue. I mean, maybe he's new. I feel bad. But now we're on the rogues team. So when you have somebody on your team who's like kind of the one getting targeted in all the rounds, what you have to do is you have to present yourself as a better target. Just like, otherwise everyone's just going to trade him and he's going to die. So I run into the middle and we see what happens. So got a Resto Druid. The Resto Druid, he's a little slow to get his hots up. So I simply want to play super aggro so that everyone is like going for me. See, they already switched off of me and they're just like training the rogue. The thing about solo shuffle is like when people smell blood in the water or whatever, they can't help themselves. Wait, what? Did that rogue kick the pally? The rogue kicked the pally, gave him precog. Isn't that funny? So first of all, it's crazy that a ret is even running precog jam. Second of all, it's crazy to kick a ret and give him precog. There's a lot of like unlikely situations there. Oh no, he bubbled me. I should get kicked here, but maybe I won't. Oh wow, I missed the kick. I want to go on the other guy. Let's fear this guy. Alright, big damage here. No. Let's just pour it for a second. Health zone. We gotta help out this rogue. Pop my defensive. Oh boy. Coil him. Shoot. I shouldn't have ported. I think porting made them switch to the rogue. And the rogue died. Okay, so I think the trick is like Q for the blitz, join the follower dungeon, enter it while I'm in combat. That's so good. Okay, and then I need to get out of here because it's too loud. Okay. Foil. Yeah, he cloaked already. So ooh, this druid's doing some things. He interrupted me for the first time in the entire game. So I'm not playing that well, but I'm actually playing very badly. But this rogue moves really well. Like he's moving through me and canceling a lot of my casts that way. I'm actually kind of amazed. But he uses his cooldowns all wrong. Like see that? I even like rank 1 rogues can't do that very reliably. I'm simply popping everything because I gotta kill him before this runs too long. He's actually like stepping it up. I think it's unfortunate that he cocooned himself and not me. But maybe we'll be okay. Nice, I faked it. So if I get that second, so he's got another cloak back up now, basically. Shoot, I got kicked. Are you kidding me? Oh no, I lost. Huh. I think I just straight up got outplayed. I am noticing though that like there are a lot of times where on NA, I'm pretty sure I would have dodged the kick. Like I would have faked it. I'm getting kicked here on EU. It's too bad. Um, the Mistweaver was kind enough to let me know that I'm a sewer lock. So the reason why this rogue is suddenly like kind of back on top again is yeah, I'm definitely lagging. I'm not able to cast stuff quickly. It's okay. All I need is a bop and then we're good to go. I hope I get a bop. I mean, I'm gonna wall. It's really unfortunate. mean, this should be a kill here. Just keep him in the open. Okay. That was not a good result. I think I definitely could have won 4. I think the rogue beating me last round is just basically we just all stacked up a lot, and so he was actually able to do a lot. Oh man, opening the hype chest. I got a. So what happens to these emotes? Do they unlock like for everyone else? I don't know how that works. But thank you again, Boo Casper, anonymous gifters. Thank you, thank you, Mike. That's an elite rogue. He was moving really well, but the way he was using cloak was very bizarre. Um, kind of an interesting mix of skill. Like he's very good because good movement is very obvious with rogues. He moved well, but yeah, weird. Still, I mean, the round I lost, it was really just he was able to pump because we were all standing right next to each other in the entire game. That was kind of unnecessary. But I guess it's because like my healer was a kick weaver, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, huge thank you to the anonymous gifts. I really don't know who it is. It's kind of amazing. They've like every time I stream, they're giving like 10 gifts, and it's great because people can watch more without the ads. So cool. And if you have a sub now, you can use some fancy new emotes that I created just for you. I actually need to make more emotes. I think I've got 2 more slots now. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot the queue. Um, let's queue something else. Let's queue demo. Actually, let's queue for both demo in Blitz and Shuffle on this account. Sorry, my voice is still so scratchy. I can barely talk, but I'm doing my best. Shuffle, Blitz, and then let's go ahead and check. You know, let's check. Eh, no, I'm done with M plus. Yeah, I'm done with M plus. Let's check for quest stuff. So I've gotten my 3 slots for the week for the Great Vault, and then what else do I have? I've got I don't want to do any. You know, let's check the pre-made mythic raids. I have not stepped foot in the raid. Um, since the first few weeks of the season. First 3 starting on. But I don't want to start from the beginning. I want to jump in later because I already killed the first 2 bosses a few times. I want to just like see the 3rd and 4th boss at least in mythic. But doesn't look like. I mean, look, isn't it absurd? You search for a raid group. You want to like. I'm thinking I want to do some raiding. Want to sell. Want to sell. Want to sell. Want to. This is all just advertisements. It's like more than half of the listings are just advertisements. That's sad. That's very sad. Um, yeah, we'll sit in queue. Noomski, drink honey water or ice water. Oh, maybe I should do that. You know, like warm, like a hot tea and just putting honey in there. That's actually really nice for the throat. Like sore throat or something. Wait a second. You do death metal vocals? Dang, that's intense. Now let me get in combat over here and then Queue for follower dungeon. Dungeon finder follower dungeon. That's so awesome. Okay, so now these queues are paused. Oh wait, this one didn't pop. That's okay. I'm sure it'll pop soon. Death metal vocals? That's crazy. I don't think my vocal cords are capable of doing anything like that. That's intense. That's awesome. But yeah, I can imagine that you need to take really good care of your voice. Hey, shoot, I have quests here I didn't pick up. Oh man. Okay. Let's check the threes list. Still need to finish out the glad grind. Should I join these guys? 22. He's been asking a few times. I played with him a while ago. A double lock is okay. It's actually viable. I just don't enjoy it as much as I think it's because I played a bunch of double lock earlier. I think I'd rather just do solo queues, to be honest. It's okay. We'll do that. Solo queue. You switch to using a soft palette for screaming. Now you barely get sore throat anymore. Soft palette. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means, but that's awesome. I need to know. I need all the secrets though. I've been talking way more than I normally talk. So, all right, 1 second. Okay, what is this? This is affliction solo shuffle. Reload. This guy is Q's paused. So we're good. Soft part of the roof of the mouth. I feel like I need a voice coach to teach me how to do this stuff. I'm like, what's going on here? Okay, that took a long time to reload. That was bizarre. All right, we got a BM Hunter, Warrior, and a Demo Lock. Oh, that's not a. This is a tough lobby. Soul Harvester Pet. Okay. So they have a lot of CC for me. I'm just not gonna get a lot done here. Okay, I got the kick. I'm really delayed, but we got our damage out. Hoarding. Trying to get her damage out still. Alright, he interrupted me finally. It's okay, I got my damage combo at least. Coil. I've got to try and get out of there. Oh wait, he's low. I don't understand how to play with a Demon Hunter or a BM Hunter. I feel like they're really good. That's the only way to put it. So I interrupt the Tyrant just because I sometimes like doing that is actually pretty like it's not that bad when you're playing Warlock Demonology Lock. I just hit my Windows button. All right, here we go. Here we go. I don't even have to spread dots, but Dude, scatter shot is driving me nuts. The druid is already dispelling a lot, but you add like full dispel for my own teammate. Synergy does not seem very strong. I got an interrupt on the healer. Warding. We win this? Nice. Pretty iffy. But I think the BM Hunter, he was like free casting the whole time. By free casting, I mean just literally spamming one button over and over, kill command. Hold on one second, I need to get something at the door. Okay. Alright, what have we got? We got BM Hunter, Demonology Lock. Let's see. Clay, how do you get crafted gear for PvP and is it worth it? So you get crafting gear from PvP using the crafting order system. It's the same as PvE, except that they're different items. You have to know what they're called. Shoot, I should have interrupted that. Interrupted Fear, ton of damage. JK, it all got dispelled. Let's see, what do I do here? Who are we on? I think we're on the lock, which makes sense. I will eat this clone, that's okay. So I made the mistake of kicking the lock when the warrior was on him, so we both kicked, wasted our kicks. Interrupted Cyclone? I'll trigger that. Dang. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need Burning Rush here. Just to get back in the action. There's a relay port. I don't know what I'm doing here without a port. So bad. But we did interrupt the druid, so that might be a kill. Isn't that funny? I was just getting wrecked by CC that entire game. And you get one good interrupt on a druid. Just win. Okay. Alright. Crafted gear for PvP. So you need to go to the crafted order system guy. Search for Algari competitor. And you'll find all the different options for PvP crafted gear. You only need 2 pieces because you need what are called embellishments. And for Warlocks, you're going to want Elemental Focusing Lens. It's pretty good. Oh, I mistimed my coil so bad. So I wasted it. 100% wasted. Shoot, I need to get out of here. There. Fake the kick. So you could always fake kick the pally when they're standing next to you. It's like they can't help themselves. They have to kick somebody next to them. I mean, this pally is super dispeller. Alright. So got bubble out of the way. Unfortunately, I had to use my wall to get that out. Oh shoot, that was a short stun. I should not have trinketed there. But I think it didn't really matter. So should I have kited more? I think it's a big question. Maybe I could have. Look at, I mean, that just, I could not keep UA up, so it was really challenging. Pretty tough. Let's go on the, probably the Warlock again, but we'll see. The Warrior can die, and I think if the Pally is playing super aggro like that again, I need to go at it more aggressively right at the start, because you have to punish healers who do that. Mistweavers, Pallies. So I trinketed that coil because oh my gosh, this is so bad. The good news is that the Hunter is probably pumping, but unfortunately I haven't even gotten a soul rip out, which is very, very bad. I'm gonna wall again here. Pally is playing so aggro. What is this? This Pally's just crushing me. So in that situation, the only way I win is if I actually get precog when I need it, exactly when I need it. Otherwise I'm doing nothing, as you saw there. But Clay, you do need 2 embellished pieces. You need elemental focusing lens on 2 of your pieces. Oh my gosh, did I just DC again? What is going on? I wonder if it's like this mount. Oh no, wait, I'm back. Huh? Alright, we're back. We're fine. It's just that, like, that dumb bug. Oh shoot, is that guy running a long gate? That's a long gate. Interrupt the healer. Wait, kill here. Maybe not. Maybe kill here? Wow, that's a lot of healing. Oh, shoot, reflected coil. Nice. Well done. Actually, crazy that we're gonna lose this. Wait, we win. Oh my gosh. We were dominating the whole game, but then like just barely lost. Or barely won. I was out of cooldowns completely. I think the Pally was too. Crazy. Virgo, that always happens to you. You have no idea what happens? Yeah, it's weird. I think like there's some glitch with the textures or something. Or whatever these some sort of thing. It's all in the recent patch, right? It just happened recently, and now it's like sometimes it disconnects me entirely, but sometimes it's just like a reload. But it's very nerve wracking because it happens a lot in arena. Big damage here. Interrupt the fear. That was a lot of damage for. I mean, I felt like I did a lot of damage, but it's clearly their health bars didn't move at all. Okay, their health bars are moving now. Health stone. Interrupt tyrant. Fear the dude. Trinket that. Oh, trinket into silence. That's not good. Dang, popped everything there. So if we don't get the kill here, they're kind of in trouble. Normally I want to pair my. All right, barely got it. I was about to say normally I pair the soul rot with the dark layer, but there I just sent everything on cooldown because it was kind of a rough lobby. So the holy pally was when I was facing him, he was in my face the entire time doing insane damage and healing. Is there like a new build for holy pallies? Because that's pretty crazy. Fearing that looks like your game's there. Trained by two Lele, get to do nothing. Yeah, but some of those rounds, even when I was getting trained, I was still able to do a lot. Um, it just kind of depends on the situation. But I definitely could have played that better. And I was playing Affliction, which is a lot easier to shut down than um, the other two specs. So, all right. Outroot. Casters should always have precog, just like melee. Yes. I think they should do. I'm not sure what they should do. They need to do something to make casters more appealing. They don't have to be more powerful. Like you can nerf them in other ways, but they need to be more fun to play. Because I think a lot of people it's like very unfun when you're CC'd. Getting killed by damage is a lot less unfun than getting crowd controlled. Even if you win, if you're just stunned the entire time, it's very like frustrating, right? Because you feel this connection to your character, especially in WoW. It's like a very fluid game. You feel so connected to your character. Really, really frustrating when you get chain stunned.
I have
Is there anything
calibrated
more
my
annoying than like a
prices to be
rogue that
reasonable.
like cheap shots you 3 times in a row? It's like so insane. Drives me nuts. Uh,
My directive has been fulfilled.
Virgo's annoying. Yeah, I know. That graphics thing's so silly. I don't know how to fix it. Part of it's also like I'm running 2 instances of WoW, so like one of them is crashing at any given time. Jason, gotta be fearless, but playing like that is the best way to get holy power. Sometimes Paladin is DGIF. Yeah, I know. You can actually do it as both H-Pal trees this season. Interesting, because like he was super aggressive, and that was like it felt like I couldn't do anything when he was facing me. Um, I don't usually see that high uptime in melee range for Pallies, but it was very effective. Okay, let's stick this guy in a follower queue. And then, what did I just get? Solo shuffle. Nice. So good. All right. Solo shuffle. I'm playing demonology at 2200. Recasters and a ret pally. What is this? Frost or arcane? Arcane. Okay. This is the kind of lobby where I could actually do pretty well, potentially. If I play well. Because I'm the only person in this lobby who has Mortal Strike. So if there's it, short of like some crazy like burst, if the games run longer, I'm gonna have an advantage. It's just gonna be harder to heal through my damage. So it's kind of a weird situation where we're pushing in very aggressively. I'm just gonna stun the healer because he seems very stressed out right now. Like extremely stressed out. I'll stick a Fell Lord on him too. What? You just can't heal him up. Alright. What was that? Why was that game so wacky? I feel like he didn't, did he use barrier? He didn't use like a lot of cooldowns, so I'm not sure. Very bizarre. That was the disc, right? Yeah, it was the disc. Okay. I think he just got off to a slow start, and the mage played super aggressively, which worked really well. It just kind of took me by surprise because I was still setting up, and the mage was on their side of the map already. Oh, did I forget to make health stones? Do I not have health stones keybound? No, I made them. They're just in the back of the room. I was facing the wrong door at this. Hopefully he finds the health stones. Oh well, whatever. I did my best. Sometimes those doors, why do they have identical looking doors on the other side? I do that like a decent bit. Oh no. That's so sad. Why would I do that? Healthstone and port. Huh? Do I have? Wait, do I not have that keybound? Oh shoot! I think I. Yeah, I think I have the wrong keybind for my axe toss. It's like not casting on my focus target for some reason. Whoa! Did you see that swap? That was the greatest swap in the history of swaps. I'm just gonna wall here because we are getting hammered. I think this overpowered barrier is probably wrecking us, to be honest. Look at that. They can crush us all day long and they still lose. Because you get 2 fears on the priest and it's over. Alright, meanwhile, this guy, I need to get away from these training dummies. Everyone's so loud. Very distracting. Okay. Yeah, look at these doors. They're the same. Very easy to face the wrong way at the start of this match. Rhett. Arcade. See, Arcade is pretty good. He's very aggressive. Wow, he's going for it. What? Dude, why is my focus cast not working? Something was wrong. No, it worked that time. That's weird. All right. I'm just hitting whatever I can. Just trying to do max damage. Dang it. Shoot. There's no way. What do I do in that situation? Dude's getting trained. Can't seem to get any cast off. I'm getting a lot of fears and stuff too. It's not really working. So the priest and the warlock haven't won yet. So let's see. Let's see who it is. I sat through a lot of full polys and stuff, so. Just eat this. Hit up the healer. Lay a Fellord right on top of them. Oops, shouldn't have eaten that. I could have poured it earlier. Interrupted Symbol of Hope. That's pretty good. Reflect the Chaos Bolt. No, not enough. Shoot. Die. Nice Shadow of Death. Definitely feels like it's our game to lose. Let's just say that. Okay. Rocking along here. I think this is gonna be the hardest round, so I need to win with this Warlock. He's definitely gonna get trained. Maybe we go on this guy. Fake the kick. We go on the ret. Because we're simply not able to kill the mage. Bellord there, so that priest has to come out, so I can fear him. Refear. All right, they're on me. That's good. Anything that keeps my Destro luck happy. Oh, I didn't need the Elsa there. That's okay. Get our off here DR. This priest is trying to position in a way that lets him cast. He deathed that, but that's okay. Just simply don't have enough cooldowns to deal with that. What? There we go. Okay, I think we played right. All I did simply, like, I never retreated, you know? I get super aggressive, stand in between the pally and the healer, and force them to just deal with me. Eventually we get the pally. Hey Benny's, am I getting blitzes? I was queuing at only 2200, I think, 21 or 2200 MMR, and I was getting blitzes pretty fast actually. But I was not queuing high ones. But yeah, I think I've been getting way more solos. Excuse me, solos than blitzes today. We'll see. All right, make the kick. Oh shoot, I did not mean to hit that guy. Interrupt the healer. This might be a kill. Oh, it's a kill for that guy. What? Oh man, they CS'd the pally so he couldn't use any defensive. That's actually pretty good. Well, good for the Warlock getting on the scoreboard there. Okay, well, slowly climbing. A little slower than I thought. Benny's, you were getting them, but then take an hour to get queues. If you win a lot in a row, your MMR will go up really fast, and that'll make it harder to catch queues. Hold on, I'm gonna set up something real quick. I'll BRB 1 minute. Uh-oh. Missed the cue. All right. That was quick. What is CS? Oh, CS is counterspell, probably. So, like, I use that just for kick in general. Spell lock, CS, whatever. But the mage, yeah, mage counterspell is a kick. Boludo, hey Stinky, you're still thinking about playing Warlock next season, have a lot to learn. Any guides to recommend? If you're doing PvP, I have plenty of guides. I think you can use my guides. I mean, I'll need to update them for the next season once the new patch notes come out and we see the new set bonuses and stuff. But go to let me link you my channel. You simply go here, go to my videos list. Yeah, I've got a ton of guides here. One for each spec. It's all PvP though. So PvE, I don't really have. I'm not like an authority on PvP. PvE, I do like just fine on it, but maybe I'll make some guides for that too at some point. But I'm not really that good at it. Pafia, it was you all right? GG's. Oh, were you in my last? Oh yeah, Destrolog, nice. Man, you had a that was a tough lobby for you. I think you did well at the end there. You pulled out that win out of nowhere against that Ret Pally. That was great. Tough lobby for you. I mean, I should have gone 6, honestly. So that was well done. You had to adapt a bit. Yeah. Boludo, Warlock is super tanky. Yeah, I think it's one of the tanky casters, especially demo. Um, Hold on, let me just take a look at this. What is this? I need Soul Rip. I want Blitz. Should I run Diabolist? Do I even have the spec set up? Okay. Still learning, unused to this MMR? Nice. Well, yeah, I mean, thanks for hopping by the stream. I'm happy to answer any questions. I'm new to EU, having fun. Yeah, Swasti, watch Kalamazoo for PvE. Yeah, I agree. Kalamazoo is, yeah, he will figure out all the stat priorities and stuff for you. What's the story behind a channel picture? There's no story really. I just it's AI generated. With a, I had to create a lot of different ones to make it look cool. I like this one. I think it's funny. It's a little lighthearted. I actually used to draw a lot way back in the day. Um, Maybe I should draw something myself. Burning Rush is not used in PvP as demo. So it is in. So I use Burning Rush in Blitz, but I don't really use it in. Hold on. What's going on? We've got too many people. LM. This guy seems to be going. Do we not have a healer? We do have a healer going there. Okay. So actually, I don't want to be here. I'm gonna pass through. Just see. All right. Did nobody pick this up? Oh no, the priest did. Okay. Sorry, I'm like not paying attention. This is a 2500 game. Oh my gosh, I should actually be paying attention. Uh, so it looks like our. Did you see that guy just drop to his death? Okay, let me help out Lumberbill. Seems like they might need some help. So I've got to watch out here, but it's all right. I've slept, but I still have Trikin and everything. This guy probably shouldn't die. Did he die? He did die. It's crazy. Try to knock me off. I'm just trying to buy time. But you know what? I might actually kill them too. That'd be really funny. Interrupted the healer. Spear healer. I think we killed a mage here, right? But I think the Ellie is hitting the healer, so that's too bad. So we've got too many people here, so I should probably peel out. I only came here because the Ellie fell off earlier. So I'm not helping, because we have too many people. Okay, what the? That was a sneaky little sleep. Okay. Hey Bennies, you should stream on your lock? Nice. This one is currently on EU. I just created an EU account a few days ago. Maybe like just a week ago, not even. And do I have mage food? I do have mage food. It's fun. I don't know. I'm like 23 or so and what? Yeah, I thought somebody might show up here. That's not good. I took a long time to think about mage food. As long as the rogue wins that duel, he should, because we kind of wrecked that guy before we died. But I play mostly NA. It's just that right now I'm playing a little bit of EU, just because I play a lot during the day. When wow, he's gonna lose. Oh, he won. Okay. I play a lot during the day when NA servers are pretty quiet. Like I really can't catch a high rated queue during the middle of the day. So last night I was kind of up a little later than usual playing a little bit, trying to catch some queues, and it ended up being pretty troll. Spear that guy. So I shouldn't be here, but I'm not. Because like 2 people should be able to spin against 3 for a long time. But for some reason they've been having trouble. Like they've lost blacksmith. Shouldn't really happen, honestly. But pick the kick. Wipe them up here. See, one thing about like Blitz is so this is a 2500 game in Blitz, and like you can tell like mechanically these guys are way worse than like a 2500 rated shuffle. But they're simply the way they get to the high rating is like they're not bad players. They're actually decent. It's more that they are going to the right place at the right time. So that's why we're losing this game. I keep forgetting I don't have a weak order that shows me when I get out of combat. Blitz is all about like macro strategy plus micro ability. Like if your micro is good, you can win those fights very easily because most people are not. Like they don't do a lot of arena and stuff and Blitz. There are very few people who do both. So you can kind of dominate them if you're good at arena. But then you just have to learn where do I need to be at the right time, and then you can carry super hard. Or even if I'm not even trying to carry here, but like I will win more often than I will lose for sure. Just because I'm like going to the right place. You can carry pretty hard if you're like a rogue or something, though. Okay. Uh, how long do I stay here? Let's see. So that guy can just keep him busy for a bit. Where's the rogue? So I don't have eyes on the rogue, so. I just need to make sure. What? So I don't want to get stuck here. Wait, wasn't I in a follower dungeon? I was. That's weird. Did I? What? That's very bizarre. Do you think the... Seriously, do you think the follower dungeons expire if you don't join them? Because I'm pretty sure I was in a follower dungeon. That's funny. Let me queue up again on this guy, though. So this is my main account. Oh, wait. I'm not gonna... Yeah, my... I'm 2400 in affliction, but like my MMR is super high. So I can't get affliction games right now, but I can get these. What? Oh my god, I left the wrong queue. I think we lost this one. So, it's okay. I should have accepted the other one. Let's see, Boluto Armory. Oh, yeah, sorry, I don't have that link. That's a good point. But my name is Stinky on Nerzul. Stinky. Nerzul. Says the green in the hand fell fire or stink cloud. That's a good question. It's kind of both. So like I wanted it to be kind of stinky, but also kind of warlocky. So it's a little bit of both. I don't know. Whatever. I think it's awesome. It's funny. And it lends well to the additional emotes and stuff. It's fun. Twitch is like so much fun. Okay. All right. I'm fully geared, I believe. 684. Fully geared. Minus gems. Pretty good. And then on this guy, I'm in queue on both. All right, perfect. Turning off my mic for just a minute. Multitasking something here real quick. BRB.
My directive is to serve you.
I just realized when I was unmuting that I was not muted. I hope you enjoyed the sound of me like scarfing down a sandwich while we while waiting in queue. But Pack, you switched to Twitch because the YouTube streams keep crashing because of ads. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, watch wherever it works for you. Um, I haven't actually tested. So YouTube just activated ads just a couple days ago for me. I think when I crossed 1,000 subs, which is super awesome, but also a little annoying for everybody. I think. uh, I think uh, it's possible to turn off monetization for them, but like I'm trying to make this work as like a full time thing. I don't know if I'll be able to or not, but if I can, that'd be awesome. So just letting the ads do their thing. I don't know why they're bugging out for you though. Maybe it's like if you have like ad block, maybe it doesn't work well with that or something. I don't know.
I have an extended supply of
I have no
goods
idea.
for
I haven't had that issue
alchemy.
though myself. I have plenty of issues in Blizzard with Blizzard stuff, like in WoW, crashing all the time. It's okay though.
My fate
It's been happening with all your YouTube streams. You don't mind short skippable ad, but it just freezes the whole stream. That's weird. Yeah, it must be some weird glitch. Okay, let's check the premates. I'm so eager to get this grind done. Should I just join them? I don't know. They're a little low. I like them. I like the lock. It's like he seems nice, but I don't know. Threes is just there's nobody playing. I don't think there's anything else I need to do on this guy to gear up. I think you're done. Up. Frame rate lag. Textures are probably all reloading. Yep, there we go. So weird.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I'm getting ripped off by some of these auction profiteers. Oh well. Honey Yogurt, do you plan to do all Warlock RPGs with viewers? Yeah, if that's a really great idea. They really need to add Warlock healing specs so we could truly do it that way. But yeah, that'd be fun. How many Warlocks do you think we have that would be up for that? We might actually have enough. There's quite a few of us here, but we're all split up. Like I think like a lot of my viewers are EU, just because of the time of day that I'm streaming. So we'd have to find enough people on EU or NA. You're down, Pack? Do I need to like? I think we need to grow a little, and then we can do it. We just need like, well, we need 2 healers and 6 locks. I'm sure we have 6 warlocks in here. Maybe even in the guild. How many people are online on my guild? Just me. You're on EU, it'd be fun. That would be funny. We could do EU in the morning and NA in the afternoon. We would get trashed. We're just like, I mean, destroyed. Just like completely. But it'd be fun. I mean, we could actually probably win some games. Okay, let me pause this queue. Follower dungeon. I think I better enter the dungeon itself because I think it timed out while I was in here. So many hunters. 2580 game. So they have a really scary comp. Rogue with 2 marks hunters. They can sneak in there and blow up our flag carrier really, really, really easily. They've got a good defense here. But we have a good flag carrier. We've got a more mixed comp. So I definitely need these for Blitz. I'll run Howl. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Yeah, Howlitaire will be good here. Because we'll be like all standing there. The stealthers will all show up and hopefully I'll get a good fear off. Could be tough though, just given the amount of stealth they have. What? Mystic jump. Hmm. One other problem is they're going to be able to get the flag a lot easier than we can. I've got to escort this guy. Yeah, he's getting demolished. Okay. Alright, he's got the flag. He's probably going to come out this... I've got to get set up for defense. There's no way I can stop that outlaw rogue.
I'm out of range.
Here come the stealthers. They're just trying to disrupt the healer so we can kill... We kill one of their DPSers before the healer gets back, then... Oh shoot. Wait. Oh, the Ret was I thought he was with the... That's not good. Okay, that was close. Prez did a good job living there. He was alone for a good stretch there. I thought I was helping out the team, but oh wait, I gotta make sure this druid doesn't pick it up super fast. Excuse me. So just kind of chill here. Oh my gosh, I forgot I don't have coil. Just slowing him down. I don't plan on killing him. There's no way. But more just make sure that our flag carrier has plenty of time to get across. There he is. Here. I want to stand on the edge here so that this guy can swoop up as needed.
I must get closer.
So that guy could have tried to pick up the flag, but maybe he gave up. See, seems like the other team has given up. So hopefully they just let us quick cap and move on to the next game. So Blitz, at least in EU, it feels very similar. Same basic strategies, same like split of offense defense. It seems like. So I don't know. I mean, got this guy surrounded.
I cannot pass that yet. Too far away.
So they had a somewhat scary comp, but at the end of the day, it's pretty unfair. We had a Pres Evoker and they did not, and that's like unfortunately a lot of capture the flag games are kind of like that. There's one best flag carrier, and if one team has it and the other team doesn't, it seems kind of wacky. All right, one Q. Check the list. Never finding anybody though. Seems like the only time to actually find a fair number of arena pugs around like the 2400-ish rating. It's only on weekends. I don't really have a lot of time to play that on weekends, so unfortunate. Is this gonna pop? That's back to back 2600 Qs. What would have been interesting to see is like if there's a difference in the number of healers relative to DPS, EU versus NA, like culturally different. Seems about the same though. Hmm. Should I add like sub info on my overlay? What do you think? I feel really thankful whenever I like with the gifted subs from earlier. I mean, I don't even know how to thank an anonymous gifter, but it's awesome. I'll have to fiddle with the overlay settings, the bot later. So cool. But yeah, just like while they're in this downtime, I will mention I'm trying to work on videos. I'm pretty I'm not very sophisticated at video editing, but I'm trying to make good ones that are just like at least more substantive in terms of content. So they're helpful in different ways. But if you have ideas for stuff that you want to see or that you think is a type of guide that you have been searching for just haven't found, and you think I might be able to help with that, let me know. I definitely take any sort of tips there because I've got a few ideas, but I want to try and get into the rhythm of doing one video per week, two per week if I have a particularly industrious week. But Warlock Pro, whoa, Benny's. I don't think I've ever seen that. Redeemed highlight my message. That's awesome. Warlock Pro. Yeah, I'm trying to. You have to type something nice. Let me open this stream manager. I don't think I've seen that. So that's how you like highlight stuff, huh? That's pretty cool. Doing twos right now? Nice. 1-7 lost one? That's really good. Twos is not the easiest for Warlock. I've been having a little more success lately with my wife. We play twos, and we've been doing pretty well. But it feels like there are definitely a lot of classes out there that are extremely dominant in twos. King, remember the fish if you still need gold on you? That's a great point. It's crazy. So over the weekend, I streamed on the weekend, and stream viewer named Big Donley. He gifted me 2 million gold. He gave me 2 million gold on my EU lock. I did not ask for it at all. I sent most of it back. I sent 2 million back. He sent like 2,100,000 something thousand. Um, I was going to try and just gear up the old-fashioned way, do it completely on my own, but it was too hard to refuse. So I managed to get all my enchants and all my gear and stuff. And I still have 150,000 left over. That said, whether or not I have gold, fishing is a delight. It's a good reminder. Actually, there's an achievement, super easy to get. Maybe I should make this part of my fishing guide.
Objective is to serve you. My thanks for
You can
your
get these
company.
oversized. Yeah, if you catch 100 fish with the oversized bobber, you get a reusable oversized bobber.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Pretty amazing. But maybe I should save this achievement for my fishing guide video. My long-awaited video. I'm sure everyone's just dying to see that. To level War Within, do you need to hunt for fishing herds? Or can you do it in any body of water? In any body of water. It's crazy. I have not left town on this character. I don't even think I can leave town. Hold on, let me ditch the save that achievement for later. Yeah, you can fish in this pool in Dornogal, at the top of Dornogal. I just hang out here all the time. I'm just like fishing, paying for my repair bills here. Now, initially you're only going to catch like gray stuff, like oh, guild charter, I forgot. Like just like junk like this. It's 1 copper gray items. But once your skill level gets high enough, you're going to catch a fish every single cast, and every fish sells for at least 10 gold. Some of them sell for a lot more, 20, 30 gold. Now to catch the really expensive fish that cost like 1,000 gold or whatever, you have to go out into like Ashka Head or Halifal and fish there, which is it's not exactly far. You can do that while it's still queued for everything. But since I'm lazy, I hang out in town. I fish right here, and it's nice. I like the sound too, you know? So I'm always like kind of hanging out here on my 2 characters. One thing I've discovered though, it's very hard to fish on 2 instances of WoW because I don't know which fishing bobber is popping. So, oh, it's this one. This one's gonna be next. Look at that. Catching fish on 2 accounts. Crazy. But yeah, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to leave this area at all. The fishing trainer's right here. All you need is a fishing pole from this guy.
My directive is to serve you.
He'll sell like bobbers and stuff, but you don't really need it. You just need a fishing pole. I guess you might need. You don't even need that. Wait a second. What kind of fishing pole do I have? Fishing for gold farming. So I should emphasize this is not the most efficient way to level your fishing skill or to make gold. It's just kind of like it's pleasant, you know. Wait, I don't have a fishing rod on. What? Are you kidding me? You don't even need a fishing rod. That's how OP fishing is.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Okay, now I have a fishing rod. Wait, so what was I fishing with? Just like throwing a line into the water? Crazy. I've leveled to max fishing on multiple characters now. There's no reason to, but why not? How much do you make from fishing? So at max skill, like I have max skill on this guy. So each cast is 22 seconds, which is kind of weird. Probably on average, they pop around, let's say, 15 seconds per cast, something like that. on average. So every 15 seconds you can get, like on NA, these sell for 27 gold. But sometimes they're like less. Somewhere between like 10 and 20 gold for every 15 seconds, I suppose. And it's relaxing. You don't have to fly around. You don't have to look for anything. Oh shoot! What is this nonsense? Okay, I wanna play on this character more than I wanna play on this one. So let's see if this one pops. So you don't make a lot. I'm pretty sure you make way more gold mining and herbing, but fishing does not take up a profession slot. You know, you don't have to be a mining and herbalism person. You can do like I'm an engineer and tailor just for I've just been those pet professions forever. I don't want to change them at this point. But you can make decent gold if you fly around and search for blood in the water pools in Hollowfall. Each one of those will give you at least a few Ashkahet slum sharks, and those sell for a lot, like 1,000 gold, at least 500 gold. It's not terrible, but I think it's like on by design, it's not the most efficient way to make gold. Because if it were, nobody would leave town. You know, we would just all just sit at that pool and fish. So it's not it's for those who just enjoy it or who are lazy. Okay, what do we got? We've got a lot of physical damage, both sides. We've got rogues and they don't. I think we've definitely got an advantage in terms of comp, but we don't have a flag carrier actually. Never mind. Holy Pally and Holy Priest are the absolute worst flag carriers. They have a disc who's pretty good. Wait, what is this? Oh, I need to reload. If you hoard hundreds of bloodstones, you'll be rich. I did that actually at the end of season 1. I didn't even think about think of it as like a money making thing, but I bought like 100 bloodstones, maybe like 80 bloodstones before the end of the season, because I was like, I just want to be able to gear up super fast. And yeah, it ended up being pretty lucrative. I think people are a little bit more on top of that this season. We'll see. Let's see, Blitz. Let's play Hellcaller. No pet. I don't need this. Maybe I'll get a Gateway Mastery. Actually, no, let's get Impish. Okay. Bergs, question. Does it matter what order you do Phantom Singularity and Soul Rot? Feel like it's easier to Soul Rot first? I think you should Soul Rot first. And the main reason is because if you get kicked during Soul Rot, then you want to delay your you want to delay your go, because you don't want to be out of sync with a Phantom Singularity. Like if you cast Phantom Singularity and then get kicked on your Soul Rot, that's a little worse. You can't really delay your go at all. Ooh, that guy melted. You spam shuffle as healer? Does that make a lot of gold? Why is everyone dying so fast? All right. Do you think I'm on defense or offense? Let's see. don't know. Um, hmm. I think we're okay on defense. Oh, that guy's dead. We are not okay on defense. So why is our sub-ro carrying? I think like these healers they're not ideal carriers, but they're not as bad as a sub-rogue. Maybe he was trying to pass it and then just never got a chance to pass it. Hey Burgoth, why is everyone dying so fast while the Destro is pumping damage? I swear it wasn't just me. I don't know. I feel like people were just dying. It's crazy. Maybe like the healers were off doing something else. All right. So they got captured the first flag. That's not the end of the world at all. One flag is no big deal. I still don't know if I should be on defense or offense, but I think we've got to sort out our flag carrier situation first. Turn the flag. Shoot, we don't have anybody carrying the flag. Yeah, see, they're just dying so fast. It's crazy. Bishor, any tips to climb? Well, first, Benny's, you beat a DK and Mistweaver in 2K? Nice. That's tough. DK is a little bit more doable than the other melee right now, for some reason. But Mistweaver is extremely hard. Beating a Mistweaver with any sort of DPS is it's hard to do. Bishor, any tips to climb in Blitz? You're always between 1.5 and 1.8. It's frustrating. You win 2 or 3, you lose 2 or 3. You know, Bishor, it's hard to know without seeing your gameplay. I can't believe we're gonna lose this one again. We're like winning every team fight so handily. But this Murphy guy, oh, he's not sub, he's outlaw. I see. Okay, actually, outlaw is a pretty good flag carrier. I should probably pay more attention. It's just 2,300 though. So Bishor, it's hard to know, but I think the trick is figuring out what it is that you're good at and what you're not as good at. There are, let me think. They're really like, I'm just thinking on the fly right now about how to break down how to climb in Blitz. But there's really two things. There's two types of skills that Blitz is all about. And you have to be really good at least one of them to climb. And you need to figure out what it is. So there's micro strategy and macro strategy. So like there's like tactics, like mechanical skill, I guess you could say. So it's sort of like being very good at, like if you're really good at shuffle or really good at arena, like if you can climb, or like if in shuffle you're getting stuck around 1.5 to 1.8, then that probably means in terms of mechanical skill, like the buttons you're pressing, how quickly you're pressing them, how you're handling being attacked, how you're handling like getting CC out while doing damage, that kind of stuff. that means that you probably need to work on that area the most. Because there's no strategy in shuffle. Shuffle is all mechanical skill. If you're good mechanically, you're pressing something every single. If you're always casting something, you're gonna climb in shuffle. Um, but Blitz, you don't have to be good at that. There's so many people in Blitz who are like literally getting rank 1, and they are like not good at arena or shuffle. Um, and it's because they are really good at the bigger picture strategy, which is being in the right place at the right time. So I'm very good at the shuffle stuff, like the mechanical skill. I'll win a lot of duels against classes I shouldn't win against. But this whole game, I've just been sitting here chatting. I was not in the right place at the right time. So I was not even paying attention to where the flag carriers were. So like like I was not contributing to our team winning or losing this game. I mean, I was contributing to them losing, I suppose. But that's the other part of it. It's like, are you in the right place at the right time? Um, and you need to be good at one of those to climb past 1.8. Like 1800 in Blitz is actually pretty good. It's probably above average, I think. Yeah, it's got to be. Starting MMR and Blitz is like 1400, and then um, from there people gain or lose points. But yeah, I bet it's above average. But to climb further, you got to be really good at one, and if you to climb like super high, you need to be good at both. But um, so it helps to know more like what your own strengths and weaknesses are as a player to kind of figure out, okay, I need to work on this, I need to work on that. And like strategy is just something you just play a lot of Blitz and you just kind of get a sense of like, okay, how much time am I spending running around doing nothing like I'm doing right now? I, if you're spending more of your time at an objective, you're simply going to be climbing because like that means that you're at an objective fighting over something that matters. Um, Even if you can't carry reliably, at least you'll be in the right place at the right time and you will simply climb. But this game's over. We can't cap twice in 3 minutes, so um, this seems kind of silly. But Bergoff, Bergoth. Oh, right, see. Potato locks, strat players. Yeah, there are a lot of very high rated people who are just really, really good at being like watching timers and being at the objective right as it's spawning. And that's surprisingly hard to do when you're like trying to pay attention to fights and all this other stuff too. I just don't think this is winnable, but if he's not giving up, then I guess I shouldn't either. See, I don't know how we were losing with like, we just like demolished. Every time I saw somebody, I was killing their healer. Crazy. But we still lost because our flat carry, I don't know. Maybe it's just the way that the defense was working. They're kind of out of sync or something. Who knows? Whatever. Can't win them all, too. That's another thing. Blitz, there's a lot of RNG. Unless you're really, really good at hard carrying, and you need to be like you need to be a rogue to hard carry, then you're simply going to lose and win a lot of games that are just kind of out of your control. Is what it is. Bergoth. Stinky forgot to say thank you. Oh yeah, your Warlock main season 1 War Within hit 2.7 in shuffle. Wow, that's really good. On 4 Warlock. Wow, that's a lot of Warlocks. 2.1 in other 2 specs. Came across the videos. Got you missing Warlock. So you're working on getting Destro in Blitz. Nice. Currently 2.3 as demo in Shuffle. Nice. That's awesome. Hey, well, I mean, you definitely know what you're doing, but I'm glad to be of assistance too with the other specs. Can't decide between Hellcaller and Diabolus Destro. Those are both fun. Yeah, I mean, sadly, I think Hellcaller is definitely better in Blitz. Diabolus is like pretty viable, and especially viable in Shuffle and Arena. But Hellcaller is a little bit better in those and a lot better in Blitz, simply because you can do a lot more damage while on the move. And Blitz, you're constantly like just running around and trying to do damage and chasing people and stuff. So unfortunately, Hellcaller is a little better, but I play a lot of Diabolist because it's just more fun. So, do whatever you want. Expert on my team got a 25% chance of winning. People, I don't know what that means. One of the people on my team. It's kind of a lower lobby for, I don't know. I should have paid more attention, but I don't even know why we lost. That's how much attention I was paying. Uh, Ubaldo, hey, finally binded your keyboard. Oh, failed miserably last night. Played like 4 BGs, casted 3 spells each. You're learning. You have to learn. It's like learning a new language. You can't going from clicking to keyboard keybinds. It's like a different. You're like playing a different video game entirely. But it's your potential is much higher. So it's is a really good change to make. It's never too late. Clicking is it's simply too slow. It's not, I mean, you can probably get pretty far with clicking, but if you can get like there are probably some people out there who are 2400 and they click their buttons. Like, it's very possible. But think of how much higher they would go if they could keybind, They'd be like 2800. So it's just kind of a handicap. You can do it. It'll take time to get used to though. We're making it look so easy. I don't know. This is just thousands of hours of practice. Experts a Wrestler Druid who plays high blitz and has interesting strats. Did I have a Wrestler Druid? I don't think we had a Wrestler Druid, did we? Wait, which is this guy? We had like a Holy Pally and Holy Priest, which were pretty subpar. But that wasn't really the issue. We had a Outlaw Rogue who was carrying, and that actually can work okay, but he was dying so fast every time. So I'm not sure if he was doing something wrong or he was ranging his healer or what. But because we were doing great otherwise. I mean, we were stomping every single fight, which usually that amounts to a win, but not for us. Got 3-0'd. Well, though you're not just your first night, so you're not quitting yet. Nice, that's good. Hold on, AFK 1 second. Okay, back. Uh, Burgoth, you clicked to 2400 in 3v3 and could not get keybinds down. Whoa. Then you bought an Azeron and picked up keybinding in 3 days and hit 2700 in shuffle. It's amazing. What's an Azeron? I have to look that up. Let's open up a browser. Browser's really laggy too. Huh, weird. Azeron. So this is an Azeron. Azeron Gaming keypad. So Ubaldo, this is what somebody has recommended this as like a keyboard replacement. What? I don't even understand what I'm looking at. This is like, what is this? Cyborg? What is that? It's crazy. So it's got like a bunch of mappable buttons. Your brain could not handle keybinds, but you could pick up the Azeron. You clicked from starting in WoW in 2005 all the way until Dragonflight Season 2. Man, you must have really good mouse movement. Really precise mouse movement. Whoops. Show me where's the video? Show me, show me, show me, show me. Where is it? Oh wait, oh it's showing. Let's see. So like it just replaces all this stuff. Dang. That's crazy. So it's like it's basically it's a keyboard except that it's in the shape of a mouse or like a cyborg hand or something. That's wild. That's super crazy. I've never heard of that. Azeron? Kind of curious. I mean, I would never be able to learn something new at this point. Like QWERTY keyboard is that's what I'm gonna use until I die, I'm sure. Kuma, can I show you the big and small bursts for Destro? Just tried it for the first time and just can't cast. So in a game, it's a lot harder. Like when you're getting trained and stuff, it's a lot harder to get all your casts off. But really, your burst as Destro is really it's purely just chaos bolts. It's literally just chaos bolts, and then you fill in the gaps with shadow burns and conflags, just instacast. That's it. The burst though comes from first of all, I was the wrong spec. That was I'm demo right now, so couldn't even show you right now, but it's really just the setup is just making sure you have all your dots up and then leading in with enough shards and having spent enough shards. So you have Ritual of Ruin either procced or ready to proc. I am shorter. You thought we'd get a Void style illusion in season 3, but we're getting arcane. Huh. Do you think we'd get Void inspired stuff from Midnight? That's a good question. Is it arcane? I actually thought it was a Void style thing. I mean, it was purplish, but maybe it's like actually arcane. You're right. It's like a little lighter purple, right? Okay, arcane mage, Marks Hunter, and a what? Assassination rogue. This is 2300. Oh yeah, whoops. Probably screw up that guy's DRs. So I'm gonna set up over here. So when a team is hugging the pillar like that, I just like throwing a Fellord behind them. Which I didn't even cast because I'm bad. Oh, what is that? I don't think that was a good Spirit Link. Is that necessary? Oh boy. We're down like his major cooldown.
I do not have a target.
Hmm. What do I do differently there? Maybe I should have gone Marks and try to CC the range, but I don't think so. That guy just got wrecked. Okay. Now, imagine spending years honing your skills for that device and they go out of business. That's a yeah, that's a valid point. But I'm sort of yeah about the void stuff. I don't know. I I've never been able to. I have no idea transmog stuff. I enjoy it always, but like I never really thought about like thematically when they make sense or not. It does feel like so far the transmogs have felt out of place in general. So I kind of want to hit both the hunter and the rogue until we get some sort of defensive cooldown. Maybe I'll just try the rogue. He died pretty quick the last game. The mage seems to have a different idea. There we go. We actually got a major cooldown. So I don't mind handed cooldown into the turtle form because is that guy there? It's like not moving. Very bizarre. Dang it. I was trying to land my fell lord on him. Totally missed. I don't understand what's this game feels really bizarre. Just the way the shaman moves is really weird too. Importing a G600 for Japan last week. You broke your third one and they don't make them anymore, so there's no more old news stock in the EU. Wow. Tried clicking after using Azron, you cannot play at all. You've like lost that skill from before. Timestamp, you can see the arcane style casting circles. Interesting. Okay, I'll check it out in a bit. Kuma used an MMS, yeah. So just wither everything. Hold on one second. I probably need to actually look at my screen. What is this? See, this whole game, I don't understand what's going on. Everyone's like low health all the time. Oh my gosh, I messed up so bad. It's okay, as long as I get my... Okay, I got my tyrant out in reasonable order. I'm just gonna shrink it that. I feel like these games are so fast-paced. They have Fell Lord on top of him. I'm gonna get Cyclone here. Stun the rogue just to slow down damage. Nice, we got Cloak, which is really big. If we can survive. No! The way this shaman plays is very weird. Like he just stands in the middle of this. Is he a bot? Maybe he's a bot. He just like stands in the center. He doesn't move. Like he didn't do anything normal there. Ethereals have arcane vibes. Is that right? Ethereals? I guess they do. They have like that purple electricity. Easily confused for void, right? But they wait a second. They have void storage, right? All the transmog stuff was is from void originally. I remember this from Burning Crusade. It's like that's like what they did. Stun this guy. Stun that guy. Fear that guy. Basically, I think we win the longer this goes because this shaman is weird. I mean, like, what is that? Like, what just happened? Maybe he's learning to heal? Yeah, but he's like 2200. Weird. Maybe he's got like kid aggro. I've been there. Little lag. Who knows? All right. Anyway, Arcane Surge. So I'm just gonna pop a lot of stuff to slow down damage. Fear this guy.
I cannot cast that yet.
Is he win trading? He like literally doesn't even cast anything. That's weird. I guess he had to go. I don't know. That's not a normal lobby. I feel like nobody got to play the game properly there. Wife aggro? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Um, okay. Let me queue up again real quick. I gotta make a quick phone call. I'll be right back. Okay, back. What did I miss? Did I miss a cue? Oh my gosh, I forgot to leave the instance group here. It's actually a good thing because I was gone for a little longer than I expected. All right, questions I missed. Kuma. So let's see. Summarize. Basically, wither everything and bolt, but there should be some sort of rotation. I I honestly think that when you're beginning, maybe the first way to learn Destro, just to keep things simple, is just wither everything, shadow burn, and conflag essentially on cooldown. You will actually do just fine if you just use them on cooldown. You're not going to be missing out on a whole lot of optimization. And then when you get either a precog or you get to stun your target or coil them and you think you can get a few casts off, just cast bolt, just spam cast bolt, and you will get kills. And as you get better at Destro, you will start to get a better sense of when you're going to get 3 Chaos Bolts in a row, 3 or 4. And for that, you need a Ritual of Ruin proc. That's kind of the next step. Yeah, that's how I would break it down. You start by casting everything on cooldown. I think that's actually a great way to learn to play a class, using stuff just constantly. And then you figure out when you should be holding stuff more. But it's hard to learn that kind of restraint initially. He started doing a lot better by not forcing Chaos Bolts. Interesting. I think it's a good point. You don't want to just be Chaos Bolting randomly, because like one random Chaos Bolt here and there, that's like it doesn't really help you get a kill. So yeah, you only want to Chaos Bolt when you can have a double Chaos Bolt little combo. And for that you need like a precog or something. Kuma, side question, any advice for getting precogs? It's just practice. You get a better sense of when people are trying to fake cast against you, when people are trying to like not fake cast, fake kick or like hold their kick or whatever. It's just pure practice. And you get used to like when you see a paladin running at you, or rogue running at you, they have short range kicks, that's coming your way, those sorts of things. So it just takes time. Cody. The only other thing I'll add is like there are only a couple of spells that are almost guaranteed to attract kicks, and those are Fear and Shadow Fury. I mean, other ones too, like Chaos Bolt and Hannigal and stuff, and Tyrant. But those are really good single school spells that are impactful if they go through, and impactful if you can fake cast successfully, and not so bad if you get kicked. Those are the ones you want to use for precogs. Cody Stinklord, would you happen to know of any good frost mages out of a good guide? Huh. I don't know. Let me see, what is this? Marksman, Devastation. Shoot. I think I actually I should have taken Reflect, probably. And no one's perfect at getting precogs, by the way. You don't have to be perfect. You just need to get it here and there. Just so you can like sometimes get off your Chaos Bolt combo a little bit more reliably. Interrupt the Disintegrate because Disintegrate hurts really bad. And I actually don't know how to tell when. Some Disintegrates hurt way worse than others, and I don't know why. Oh man, I couldn't re-fear because I was out of range. As soon as I'm off Fear DR on the Priest, I need to follow up at Fear. Shoot, couldn't get it. If I follow up the Hodge with the Fear, we have a really good shot at winning. Re-Fear. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Let's interrupt the Sleepwalk. So when they play super defensive like this, you actually want to make sure you're hitting the other target too. Not good. Lord on top of him to keep messing up his disintegrates. Interrupt him. Dang it. Wow. Could not finish that guy. Crazy. Kyle Witt. What? Whoa, what? I didn't even know gift memberships are. Kyle, thank you. Thank you so much on YouTube. You know, after I hit 1,000 subs, I was able to activate some features like memberships. I'm gonna treat them just like Twitch memberships or Twitch subs. So you'll have access to like a special Discord channel and all that other stuff. So thank you, Kyle. Okay, hold on. I need to pay attention to. I need to win some of these rounds. I actually still don't even know how he lost that other one. Maybe I gotta train this guy. I don't want to stand in a giant circle of death. This feels so weird. Why do games on EU feel so weird? Don't grab me back. Are you kidding me? No. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's unfortunate. Drop Ghost Form and swap, please. Thank you. He yanked me back when the hunter got bopped. I was the only one who could kill the hunter there. Oh well. Still managed to do it. Cody, yeah, Frost. I don't know of any. I mean, I know Venruki's an amazing Frost mage, but I don't know if he does guides. I don't think anybody makes guides anymore. I'm like the only one. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't searched all the specs, but I was looking for more guides. There's like a few healer ones for like Sea-Doo. That's it. It's weird. Aegis has a good guide? Oh, okay. Nice. I don't know who Aegis is. Is he a pro? I'm not saying you have to be a pro to make a guide. You don't. bit. Alright, let's get the fear. Oh no, don't. I'm going back in my Fell Lord. Don't take me out of there. So I'm popping my defensive because I want to just like keep the pressure up. I think we can get the kill here. Could be wrong. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Again, Kyle, thank you so much. Kuma. Honestly, you're more struggling as demo when you're being trained and when to fake cast, because if all of them are on you, it's like hard to tell when to fake and when to full send. When in doubt, just full send. Full send your and use fear and shadow fury to bait kicks. Even if you don't get precog, you'll get their kick out of the way, and you'll be able to free cast after. And if they don't kick it, you just feared somebody. That's really good. So I think that's the first step is you don't go straight to precog. You start with prioritizing spells. Like there I got kicked in Gloomhound, so I can cast whatever I want now. Here, this guy has kicks, so I'm gonna cast other stuff first. But here, when no one's looking at me, I can kind of like anticipate getting more cast off. Don't die yet, please. So that's a fear. He trinketed, re-fear. So I didn't get the fear, but he kicked it, and I can still cast Hand of Gul'dan and Shadow Bolt or Demon Bolt. Lay a Fell Lord there. Oh boy. I don't think there's anything I could do there. We needed Turtle form, or we needed the priest to dispel, or trinket. You know, I say there's nothing I could have done, but there's always something. There's always something I could have done. I got kicked a couple times. Things like that. Could have been a different sort of tempo. Man. So I should try and fake cast more, but I think I'm getting a little stubborn here. I'm gonna cast this Tyrant into the last thing I do. Isn't his health bar so funny? Sometimes when people feign death, they come back with massive health bars. Looks like a joke. Didn't he still have turtle form? Oh well. Kyle, thank you. Love the attitude and content. Oh, I appreciate that. You know, I'm just try to entertain here and educate and recruit. I'm trying to recruit everyone who's playing subpar games like Roblox. Bring them over to World of Warcraft, the greatest game ever. Out of the three specs, which is the most forgiving in Shuffle? It's either Destro or Demo. I think it's Demo. If you get shut down as Demo, your pets are still doing stuff, and you can still generally cast something. Actually, Destro too. You can actually do quite a lot of pressure just with instant casts. So they're both very good in their own ways. So I'm hitting the wrong target because I'm reading chat, but that's okay. I'm gonna lay a port right here in the open. Trinket that. Nice fade. Fear again. Shadow over death. Very nice. Fear again. Fear that guy. Interrupt the healer. Dang it. Sometimes it's really hard to dodge the like I knew he was getting ready to do his deep breath and like just try to cheat to one side and hopefully not get hit by it, but it's like a very wide radius.
I need to target him.
I'm gonna stun out of that. Nice. Okay. I didn't even realize the hunter was going 0. 'Cause I was just like so focused on chat, so amazed by what's happening in here in the real world. Kuma, you're more struggling as Demo when being trained to fake cast because if all of them are on you, it's hard to fake cast. And you know, I think it's a mentality thing. Just assume they're going to kick you in Fear and Shadow Fury. So use Fear and Shadow Fury to bait kicks, and then forget the precog. When you get better at your rotation, you can try and get more precogs. But initially, the main thing is you want to bait kicks. So you want to make sure you're getting kicked in like Fear, Gloomhound, Dreadstalkers, Shadow Fury. What else? I mean, that's all you need to try and fake cast. And then maybe only do that when you have some shards saved up so that if you get kicked in Shadow, then you can still cast Hand of Gul'dan, Power Siphon, Demon Bolt, rather. You know, Boltsident, I think one way to put it is, I think there's two very forgiving specs for Warlock, and they're Demo and Destro. However, they're only forgiving for different types of people, so you kind of have to try both to see which one fits you better. Destro is very intuitive for people who like casters. So if you play a lot of casters, it's going to be very easy to get a lot of consistent damage out simply by instant casting, like getting Wither on everybody, Shadow Burning, Conflag, instant Incinerate procs, Soulfire procs. You will do a lot of damage without even ever casting a Chaos Bolt. So it's pretty forgiving. However, for people who are a little bit more, who have like a tankier mindset, who are really focused on crowd control, yeah, like control and tankiness, you're gonna find Demo a really nice fit because you can have a lot of time to cast fears, and even if you're doing essentially no damage as a Demo lock, you're bringing a lot to the table just in terms of stuns and mortal strike effect from your pet and spamming fear. Even if you do no damage, you're kind of like helpful. So because your pets are still doing damage. So they're both forgiving in different ways, but they will fit different people's playstyles. Swasti, what is fake casting? It's a great point. I think I use some terminology sometimes and I forget that it's either it's actually probably a lot of the terminology I use is like stuff I've made up myself. I don't even know if like that's what people use generally. Fake casting is there's two kinds. The first is you're right, exactly. Baiting a kick on a school you don't care about. So like if I cast fear on this guy and he has kick available, if I cast fear on, like on him or somebody else, it doesn't matter. Like focus if I focus this guy, I'm targeting this. Well, let's do something that's closer by. Let's say I'm focusing this healer here and targeting this guy here. I can wait. Oh yeah, I can focus fear the over here, and I don't care if I get kicked because then if I get kicked, I can wither because that's a shadow flame spell. Malevolence, Chaos Bolt, Shadow Burn, that's another Shadow Flame spell. I can cast any fire spell, Conflag, Channel Demon Fire, Infernal. I have a million other things I can do. So that's one way to do it. And in that case, you're not really so much like you're not really fake casting. You're more like it's more like baiting. Like I'm baiting a kick because I'm gonna try and finish the cast no matter what. And if the fear goes through, fear is always impactful. I need to reload. So, but the fake casting I was talking about for precog, that's more like you actually are canceling your cast, like about halfway through your cast. So if somebody seems to be reliably kicking you around the second half of your cast, you want to fake cast right around here, right? The second quarter of your cast. You just stop casting what you're doing, instead replace it with an instant cast. Cast something like an instant cast. They'll kick you, you get precog, you get your instant cast off, and you get the precog, so you can follow that up with a Hand of Gul'dan, Chaos Bolt, whatever. Okay, it's the Ellie, Enhance. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of grounding totems. What is this? 2600? Okay, shoot. They're gonna be good too. Dang it. They have so many kicks. Alright. But they do have so many kicks that they're like gonna overlap them. So I will probably get a decent amount of precogs too here. There's a precog. I can't keep any dots up, so. Another precog. I'll heal my pet, I guess. Might as well save it. Shoot, I fat fingered my interrupt. Groundings. Oh my gosh. I really can't cast anything. It's crazy. I think I'm gonna save my soul rot. I've never done this, but I think I'm so delayed on my soul rot that at this point it simply makes sense to hold it for my Dark Lair. Oh my gosh. Totally wrong order. That's okay. I just have to pump damage here. Alright. Dude, that's the lowest damage I've done as affliction in a long time. That's a lot of groundings. Okay, at least now there's only one enhance or one shaman on the other team now. So another nice thing about demo is like when you face shamans who have grounding totems, I don't care. You know, if I hand a Gul'dan into a grounding totem, I'll just do it multiple times. I don't care because the hand of Gul'dan doesn't do much damage, and you still get the imps no matter what. So the imps are what you care about. Just gonna wait out the grounding. There's too many totems here. What the? There are just too many totems. Dude, this is crazy. What? I don't know what to do. I guess I could have kited some. This shaman seems to think so. He's whispering me. It's a gateway. Maybe. I mean, certainly I did something wrong there. That's for sure. But part of it is also I forgot to change my spec. I didn't have what do you call it? Impish instincts. One other trick is like you can if there's a grounding totem, you can actually still Phantom Singularity on top of it. It'll go through. This is Kind of gambled everything on my wall there. They're sending because this is over in a second here. Holy cow, so close. Now basically, I think that's the only way I can win. Just pump, and then hopefully make it to the 2-minute cooldown. So each of these games on it's on schedule. At the 2-minute cooldown, you need to pop your 2-minute cooldown as soon as possible, because people are dying left and right then. Crazy. Here we go, double shaman again. This is so hard. I really don't know what else to do here. I dodged a Searing Glare, that's something. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Holy cow, I might die right here. This is it. Alright, not quite it, but next is over in 1 minute precisely. That's when the next cooldowns come up for everybody. Unless I get lucky. Oh shoot, he picked me. But I picked them. Oh no. Oof, nicely done. I always tense up a lot more when I play Affliction. It's just so the question right now from Boltedin, is Affliction that much harder, or are there other two specs in a much better place right now? So I wish I could like measure exactly how many buttons I'm pressing per second, but I'm fairly certain that I'm pressing way more buttons per second as affliction. Like I'm spamming, and it's the only way to play it properly. There are a few specs like this. Like I think affliction is one. Uh, Arcane is another, something like that. Oh no. Wow, he really couldn't heal through that. Crazy. So that's part of it bolted in. Affliction just requires a lot more mechanical skill, I think, to play. Secondly, it's just a little undertuned. It does a little bit too. I mean, it doesn't do enough damage for how much you give up in terms of utility. Like you lose. Basically, you don't have any reliable CC, and you are very maybe the squishiest. Yeah, you might be the squishiest class in the game because you have the least mobility paired with the least amount of like damage reduction skills. So but I'm doing a ton of damage. If I can get away without popping my wall here, that would be nice, but I guess I should have. Shoot. What happened there? That was just a weird game. I don't know. I feel like I should have caught a heal somewhere in there. That was like a 15-second stretch without getting a heal during their go. Hey there, Azul. How's it going? Things are going well. Things are going very well. We're catching cues. I'm just like spamming affliction because I feel like I should be above 2600, but I keep getting stuck at 25 something. 2570? I don't know. It's weird. Weird. But we're queuing for both EU and NA. Oh, 1 second. Checking some messages real quick on my phone. While I was checking messages, naturally, who was that? The Ellie shaman who went 1 and 5 whispered to me that I walled at 10%. So that's is true. He's correct. I did wall late. I think I just didn't recognize that the healer was completely locked down or something, or wasn't able to catch up on heals. So I mean, there's some truth to that, but at the same time, so what? Everyone does that. There were several games that ended super fast there. Kind of is what it is. I think the main lesson, and I will make this point every day until every single toxic person is like on slash ignore, um, which I need to put them on ignore. But it's just important to don't get phased by chat. People are toxic. And he wasn't even like particularly toxic, but it's still kind of the same thing. It's like trying to make you feel bad for that when he's the one who lost every round, you know? So he was doing something wrong too. I don't know what, but it's not like random, you know? So anyway, try not to get too that's the biggest problem with actually online games is chat boxes. Get rid of chat boxes and you have just funny cartoonish looking stuff, you know? And it's nice. Let's see, we've got Ellie Shaman, Enhanced Shaman, double Shaman again. Oh my gosh, Windwalker. What am I doing? Why am I, what am I doing here? All right, I definitely need Impish Instincts here. Okay. Hey, Coco Mom. I seem chill. I think I'm pretty chill. I try to be. Sometimes I'm not chill, but I try to hide that as much as I can. Tungris, best race for PvP? If I were Alliance, I would go Void Elf. If I were Horde, I would go Orc. I think that's the way I would view it. But the difference between them, shoot, wrong curse, is not huge. Like Night Elf is terrific too. Actually, Night Elf might, in the hands of some players, Night Elf is better. It just depends on your playstyle. Big cast, Haunt, Soul Rot, big damage. All absorbed by a grounding totem. We're doing so much damage, I'm like in disbelief that nobody's health bar is even budged. Hellstone. Fake kick. Did this guy bubble already? I think he did, right? I wasn't paying attention. Shoot. I probably should have drinking that sun. Keep the momentum, you know? Coil. Need to get a free precog here pretty badly. Nice, got it. Alright, here we go. Big damage. Interrupt the Hex. Just lay on hands. Big damage. Defensive. Shoot. I did not need to use my defensive there, as it turns out. Oh boy. It comes down to the wire here. Doing stuff out of order because I'm just doing it as it comes up. Port. Ooh, that was a close one. I feel like these trees, they should trim these trees. Sometimes my camera keeps running into those trees. All right, that was close. That was close. I think everyone is just literally mashing their buttons at the end, pressing cooldowns as they come up. Not even like that's out of order, right? I need to Soul Rot and then Dark Lair, but totally did not have time to wait. Yeah, Tungris, there are a lot of good races. There's only a few races that don't seem to be very good for PvP, but you can make most things work. Shoot, I forgot to change my spec. I need Reflect against Ellie, always. Alright, we got precog, coil. Let's get this guy dotted up. Okay. Port. So many grounding totems. Alright. Interrupt his hearing glare. I think we kill him here. Trinket that. Shoot, maybe not. Porting. I forgot to go into a follower dungeon on my other guy. Alright. I'm gonna pop my defensive here. We'll go for kill. Oh, he faked me. Shoot, I did not fake that. Oh, I did not fake that either. Not good. I think we lost. I went through too many cooldowns there for nothing in return. Oh no. I actually haven't cast anything in a good while. Like whack-a-mole, finding the grounding totem. Nice, got precog. Grounding, naturally. Uh-oh. So, would have been good if I had saved my wall. That's for sure. I don't know if I needed to wall there. I probably didn't. Serious PvP one to buy grounding totem DRs. Yeah. And when it's 2 shaman, they have like, it's more than half uptime, right? Or what do you think it is? The uptime's high. Because they run double grounding. Just insane. I'm gonna get another ward and impish here. Just wait here for a second. Coil. All right. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Big damage. Boarding. Wow. Intense. So intense. Serious PvP. It's way too much. On top of that, they need to follow line of sight rules. Yeah, that's true. They don't. That makes it really strong. The way grounding totem used to work is like it would only absorb one spell, and I think that was a lot fairer. I think because shaman already have a lot of anti-caster stuff, namely really short ranged kick. Wait a second. Ah, bro, shoot. Okay, I didn't get Rotten Decay. Rotten Decay is really nice for double melee. Oh, nice. I got. It's just so much damage. Oh, can we kill him? We got him. He dispelled UA or something. All right. Look at the damage. I got. When you get precog and you have everyone dotted with your Soul Rot combo, you just do a bazillion damage. It's all Malefic Rapture. It's crazy. Yeah, you agree? One and done? Yeah. It used to be like that. I remember in Burning Crusade, you'd cast like one little spell and it would redirect there and it would go away. Wait, that's an Ellie Shaman. What's going on over there? There's some shenanigans afoot. Why is that guy ignoring me? I don't like that one bit. Maybe I need to fear this guy. He's doing so much damage. And I think one thing that some people don't adapt to normally is you actually can ignore affliction locks. Because we do a lot of damage, but we don't do like so much that you can't heal through it. And we do no CC. So if you leave us alone, you can mostly just kick our butts. Oh, look at this. That's a perfect drop. Oh my gosh. What in the world? Alright, big damage here. The only time you can't ignore an affliction lock is like during that burst combo there. Oh my gosh. Shoot, I can't believe it. I popped everything to try and get that kill. Oh, here we go. Wait, they're running. Boarding. Ah! Oh my gosh. That fireball was about to kill me. That went from being a super easy round to hard, and you know why? Because I used Unending Resolve to try and offensively clean up the kill. Because they were all so low, the priest seemed like he was in a lot of trouble, and I thought like maybe if I just wall here, because wall gives me immunity to kicks. I thought like okay, I'll clean him up there. Didn't get the kill, and then I had no defensive at the end, so that was like very very sketch. Reflect during Stormkeeper. Uh-oh. Dark Pact. Interrupt there. Port for a second. I got precog. That's really big. A lot of damage. Uh-oh. Interrupted again. Okay. Whoa, I thought I did a lot of damage. Look at that Windwalker and the alley. Okay. Alright, I think we got back to 26. That feels good. Because I was like hovering sub 26 for a very long time as affliction. I don't even know why. I think I did hit some hard lobbies, but I feel pretty good about winning 5 in a double shaman lobby. Even though Enhance is not the strongest spec right now, they are pretty good against casters because of the interrupts and the groundings. Very hard to deal with. But I got nice little windows to burst here and there. Just like only need two windows. The first to get their cooldowns. The first right at the start to get cooldowns. The second at the 1 minute mark. Hopefully get any remaining cooldowns. And then at the 2 minute mark, when all your cooldowns are back, Dark Lair and stuff, you just need one more little window to cast again, and either you'll get a kill or they'll get a kill. It's kind of the way it goes in solo shuffle. Fearon, do you think Evoker would have the same issue as Lock in arenas getting trained on? Yeah, Evokers get targeted a lot, and they're close range, but I think they're pretty good because they have multiple schools, and you get kicked. I think it's not as damaging. Life is a lot easier when you have multiple schools of magic. So that's why Affliction's hard. You have one school, you get kicked, you're not doing anything for a while. So I think so you can always do something. They have like the null magic immunity thingy, null shroud, whatever it's called. They've got a lot of stuff. Oh my gosh. I missed all the cues. So solo shuffle, I don't really need to queue solo shuffle on this guy. Why don't I check the premates? Oh my gosh. It's like broken. There we go. Just see if there's any quick premates I can join that already have a healer that are like 23, 24. Not really. Okay, let's switch over to my other Warlock, who I think has lower solo shuffle Q specs. Grody, what's your general role in Blitz as demo? Usually you're sitting bases. So in any sort of base like a node map, like a Rathi Basin. Actually, I'll get to Rathi Basin later, and Deepwind Gorge. Those are a little different. So any 3-node map, like Battle for Gilneas, or Eye of the Storm, stuff like that, you're going to be usually at a single node defending it, unless nobody else wants to do it. Unless somebody else wants to do it, rather. In which case you can team fight. And team fighting, you're actually pretty good now. Demo does decent team fight utility. You can attack from pretty far away and still, like your pet is really good at spinning while you do damage. So is Hand of Gul'dan. So it's actually pretty nice. Okay, let me queue up for... Why don't I queue for demo? Let's queue that one, and let's queue demo solo shuffle, and then let's stick this guy in a follower dungeon. Okay. This is a 2550, 2560 Blitz. I keep getting captured a flag. Soul Harvester. Yeah, Soul Harvester against this crowd. And I think I went Soul Rip. Okay. At least Malefic counts as a different school from Shadow now? Yeah. And if you're really skilled, you can Soul Burn before you think you might get kicked. Because if you get kicked, you can actually Soul Burn teleport no matter what school you're kicked in. It's crazy. That'll always work for some reason. Grody, you're mainly here in a capture the flag map. Usually you're going to play defense. So I'm usually going to try and help out whoever my flag carrier is, which I'm guessing it's going to be... Who's it going to be? This druid saying something that I don't actually understand. I don't know what he's saying. These are not ideal carriers, but the rest of Shava can carry. They have a much better comp here. They've got just a far better comp in every way. But that doesn't matter too much. So there are only several types of maps. Capture the flag, demo usually plays defense. Arathi Basin and Deepwind Gorge, like a 5-node map, you're usually going to be in a 2v2. So you're going to be paired up with a healer fighting over a node. Lumber mill, blacksmith, market, shrine, something like that. If you're in a 3-node map, you're usually off on your own. But you're also a very good team fighter. So like on Silver Shard Mines, you'll usually be team fighting, actually. That's partially because you're good at team fighting and partially because you're not very mobile. So you're not usually going to be doing anything that requires a lot of movement. Here, like, team fight's pretty strong, right? I can interrupt this guy. So their evoker already has a flag, and we have nobody. Maybe the druid's trying to get the flag now. Maybe our team hasn't actually identified the flag carrier, in which case we are in a lot of trouble. Oh, he's like sneaky. Oh well. So first cap, when you cap super early, it doesn't matter too much. I mean, it matters a little bit. Usually there'll be one more cap, at least one more cap. And last cap wins in the event of a tie, so if we get the next cap, we have a good chance of winning. The main thing is, though, have we identified a flag carrier? So what I'm doing here may not be efficient, but I'm playing, I guess you could call it midfield. And the reason is because I'm not sufficiently mobile to fully escort somebody across the map. So I can't like grab the flag and bring it to the flag carrier. The best I can do is like help clear the way, like, clear out the path for my flag carrier to get across. But pretty dependent on the flag carrier actually getting to the flag in the first place. And here's their flag carrier. Let me try and clear the shrouds from his. Where's our guy? Oh, I see. Okay, so the biggest advantage the enemy team has is that they have an evoker flag carrier, but that advantage kind of it evens out as soon as the evoker is as soon as our flag carrier is across the map. Now we have a. This is another setup that I don't love, which is double healer defense. It can work. But it's not as good as yeah. It's kind of like no point in having double healer defense because then your offense is so weak. It doesn't really help your defense much anyway. Because with the flag stacks, it's pretty hard to heal through anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Okay. So this game is now probably toast. Okay. Wait a second. We have 7 people. When did he leave? Well, it was already probably over, but with 7 people, it's now super over. So I think we're good. I can rest my hands, rest my fingers. Fjern, don't want to abandon lock, but looking for something to have an easier time better learning caster in arenas. I think the ones you don't want are for sure going to be Arcane Mage and Shadow Priest. I think those are probably similar to Warlock in different ways, uh, in surprising ways, but just like the sheer number of buttons and the speed at which you have to make decisions. Evoker might not be bad. I haven't played very much of it. Like I just leveled an Evoker and then I didn't touch it after. But I get this sense that they are really not as spammy. So you have a little more time to kind of think through your rotation, and if you get kicked, you have multiple schools of magic. So maybe Evoker's not bad. However, you said it depends on who you're playing with. Uh, who are your friends playing? Like what classes? Because Evoker doesn't fit in a lot of comps because they're short range. So if you're playing like Caster Cleave, it may or may not work, but usually Evoker pairs well with like DKs and warriors. The short range alone makes Evoker challenging, probably. You have to play very aggressive in their face. Pack says Ellie Shaman is the best. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. Ellie Shaman is pretty simple. It has a lot of keybinds, but it's essentially all instant cast. You're pretty tanky. Um, yeah, that's actually probably not a terrible idea. I think the easiest ones are probably going to be Frost Mage, and I'd have to see a list of all the casters. What else is there? What am I missing? You know, Balanced Druid is not so bad. It gets a little more complicated if you play super optimally with like multiple forms and stuff, but their rotation is pretty simple. I guess they're very similar to Ellie Shaman in terms of number of keybinds and like it's all instant cast. You can't shut down a Balanced Druid or an Ellie Shaman. Let's take a look at the pre-mates. Because I'm almost done with the Gladiator grind. But when I say almost done, it's like it still takes a lot of effort. like I'm gonna have to sit in LFG for forever. They really need to move the gladiator mount to shuffle. Okay. Uh, Stick this guy in a dungeon. It's weird. There's a lot of EU queues right now. This is okay. We've dropped a little. 2470. I am demo, so you might see me defend a base here. However, it's not optimal when there's a sub rogue, because sub rogues are really good, currently at least, against demolocks. They they can just kill you before you can do anything. It's like a, I don't know if that's a feature or a bug or what, but that's like they just kill you before you can wait out their cloak. Let's see. Asphalder says BM, Ellie, and Evoker are the easiest in your opinion. Fuchai, EU seems to do more PvP than NA lately. I don't know if that's true. So queue times have very little to do with the number of people playing, and everything to do with the ratio of healers to DPS playing. That's it. When you have a lot of healers queuing, queue times are going to be very short for DPS. Even if the population of WoW players has dwindled by 99%, that'll be still very true. So there just might be more, you know, supportive types of people in EU. And NA, you just got a bunch of selfish, damaged meter focused DPSers. I don't know. Queue times do seem pretty good right now. But that hasn't always been like that. A couple days ago, I felt like I wasn't catching any queues in EU, so who knows? Oh, wait. What is going on? I think I went reflect here, I guess. Shoot. Am I sitting? I didn't read the chat. I don't know. Actually, I think I took them by surprise. I think I was supposed to go to Waterworks. Oh well, whatever. Okay, let's see. So when you're defending, it's really simple. You just pay attention to where their team is. Their rogue is missing. However, he knows that we have people missing, so he is surely defending. Their ret has defended as well. So we have a numbers disadvantage at Waterworks. It's not good. Whoa, our dude died instantly. So our little adventure at the mine was a failure, abject failure. Now this ret can peel back into the waterworks. Okay. Jim Collins, yo yo yo. Uh, Pack, it's a solo game, screw other people. Yeah, this is my favorite thing to do. I actually really like this because like I have to watch for what's going on. So their sub rogue is defending, and their sub rogue can't. Like normally, I'd be really scared that their sub rogue is coming to attack because like he could ghost their node and stuff, but he won't. You know why? Because we have a sub rogue too. So it's a very fair matchup. Sometimes it's unfair. If one team has a rogue and the other doesn't, then like there's a inherently huge lack of fairness there. But see, I know where everybody is, so I can actually ghost. I can go help. What? Dude, our sub rogue dies instantly every time he just shows his face over there. Dude, that's crazy. That's some crazy stuff. Well, third time's a charm, right? Yeah, when one team has more hunters and rogues than the other, yeah, then it's like usually what that means is your team has a better team fight, but you just can't team fight because you're too scared because the other team can send people very quickly to your base. Let's see who wins this duel this time. Volvax versus McNabby, round 3. Volvax has won twice in a row without taking a single point of damage. He is not healed at all this whole time. He just murdered Argarogue. Who's gonna win? Uh, the thing is, okay, let's check this. See, where is this guy? Oh, he's here. So that means hopefully my rogue is paying attention. Because that means that he ghosted.
I require a target.
So he ghosted. So the wrong move is coming back. Because he didn't make it back in time. He could have taken mine for free.
I must get closer.
So not only did our rogue lose handily twice,
I'm out of range. That is recharging.
I got an achievement at least. So like when you're playing a rogue and you're trying to attack a base, you should, you know, pay attention to where their team is because he could have taken the mine because he ghosted it. That's pretty tough call, I suppose. Uh, but I shouldn't have been defending in the first place because I just wasn't paying attention to chat. Because like I used every single cooldown, not exactly perfectly, but there's no way to beat a sub rogue 1v1. Cloak, I think Cloak of Shadows just lasts too long for that duel because they do too much damage during the cloak. If they did a little less burst, I'd probably win that fight. But other people play BM Hunter and Resto Shaman. Hmm. I think I think you'll do well with an Ellie Shaman then maybe. Ellie will probably work okay. Actually, I have no idea if Ellie and BM is a thing, but it's probably fine because Evoker and BM Hunter maybe is okay, but I'm not sure. Glad you're sticking with your Destro. A bit more fun as you learn your binds. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, just takes practice. That's what I'm trying to remind everybody. Just keep at it. You'll figure it out, and it'll be super fun. All right, I think this game we lost this game, but that's okay. I did my part. I called my ink. I watched my skirmisher team get wiped multiple times to the mine. uh, we probably would have done better though if the red had sat, or this if the sub rogue had just sit the base instead. I wonder what a rogue versus rogue duel is like. I've never played rogue. Must be pretty complicated. One thing that FF14 does that would be cool in WoW is when you log in, it shows 5 achieves you are close to finishing. Hey, that is a cool idea. Like I love achievements. I mean, I have a lot on this guy. 22,000. Playing low-level locks has been super helpful to practice casually. Dungeons and PGs. Yeah. Dungeons are a little stressful, low-level lock, because you just can't keep up with the crowd. Everyone's running around so fast, and you're just like, you can burning rush pretty early on, but you're just dying so fast. Hey Andre, how's it going? Hello, hello. We're just playing some. This is our EU account. We are thoroughly enjoying our EU adventure. Think I've lost a couple in a row here. Kind of curious about the damage profiles. Let's see. So ret, marks, and balance are high. Warriors, actually not that low. Actually, it wasn't really a damage or healing issue. I think it was us sending people repeatedly to the mine and getting murdered, and then me getting murdered at the lighthouse. Rogues can hard carry or hard lose a game. I think that's the moral of the story. Serious, your EU latency is way worse right now. You know, I thought so too. I was like playing some games earlier and it just felt really like choppy. I disconnected a couple times too. 120. It says 125, but it felt a little choppy earlier. I think you're right. It says 140, but it was 500. Yeah, 500 is not ideal. Let's just say that. All right, what are we looking at here? We've got slowly getting to 24 here, taking more games than I thought it would. I thought it would be a breeze, to be perfectly honest. I've been going like 3 and 4 wins a lot. Okay, let's see. I need a quick staff. I can get one more socket. So good. Andre, how did you farm gold? So a stream view. So I streamed on the weekend one day, just for like uh yeah, I streamed on Saturday, and the it was crazy. Like somebody was watching the stream, Big Don Lee. He sent my character 2,174,000 gold. It was like all of his gold. Crazy. So I I returned 2 million of it, but the other 174,000 I did end up keeping at his insistence. Really helpful in my EU journey because I spent like 20,000 already on enchants and gems. It's crazy. This stuff takes forever, but otherwise I was planning to just do it the old-fashioned way, you know? I was gonna slowly just gear up. Um, Fish my way to relevancy. But yeah, that helped a lot, that's for sure. Crazy. People are funny. I don't know. I really appreciate stuff like that. I mean, I don't do that, but it's like really funny. Let's see. The priest from that game, the healing priest from my team, just called me a win trader. I mean, I did my job, more or less. Not perfectly, but did my part. Pack, gold is the main reason you're not gearing alts. Just feels pointless if you don't keep playing them. Yeah. It's definitely, I think the thing about gold is it's really hard to go from 0 to the amount you need. Going from 0 to 100k is really hard. But going from like 1 million to 2 million is a lot easier. I guess it's kind of true. I mean, like, yeah, because like once you have like a certain amount of gold, like 100k, you can do all the content in the game, no problem. But like before you can do all the content, you like need gear, enchants, all this stuff, bags, whatever, bank slots. It's hard to get started. What professions? So I I don't I mean I play my main is tailoring and enchanting. I make some money from wait, what? Oh, that's wrong. Wait, what character is this? Oh, this is not my what account is this? Holy cow, I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh my gosh, I don't have the right. That's wrong. Is this EU? Is it EU? Shoot, I have the wrong count or wrong PvP talent. The Fellord here. I'll wall, just in case. I don't think I had to, but you never know what to expect. Alright, got a good fear on the shaman. Followed by Hex. I think it's a kill. Yeah, okay. I was a little distracted by something in IRL, but that felt pretty easy. It's gonna be confusing because these rest of shamans have the same spell effects on all their stuff. They're like healing rain stuff. Okay. Dev, Assassin. This is okay. Oh boy. Very messy. Dang it. I just left the Spirit Link, right? Tried to get back in time, but it was too late. That was kind of my fault. That was that could have gone better. That was definitely my fault. Shoot. Okay, Destro or Devastation. Oh. Nice. Somebody recognized me. That's funny. Okay. Tubby Toast. Oh, I didn't need to reflect there, dang. Let's interrupt that guy. Get a full Tyrant out.
Too far away.
So I'm just casting on the totem just to... Oh, I didn't even get it. Wow. Alright, who are we on? Looks like they're Hunter. Alright. We've got big damage here. Finally lined up. Got a trick of that. Dang it. I couldn't kill the Spirit Lake in any sort of reasonable time. Look at his health bar. It's huge again. Just trying to save my rogue.
That is recharging.
I'm just popping my defense just to like help the healer catch up. That was really close. They do a ton of damage. Invoker Hunter. Crazy. Okay. Mark's assassination. I should switch this to Fellord. Let's hit the... I probably want to be mostly on the rogue, but Hunter can die too. Guess I want to stay in this healing rain thing. But look at that. Isn't that confusing? One of them is friendly. I don't know which one. So I'll stay in the little intersection of the two healing rains. Actually, I better leave. So, I don't like having to kite so much, but I kind of have to. I swear I'm squishier on EU than... And my gear's the same now. I basically have full gear. Let's hang on into Fellord. Oh, he kicks me. That was quick. Nice. Uh-oh. Health Zone. Dark Pact. Shoot, I need to get away from this guy. The assassin's getting a lot of just AoE damage out. because I'm playing too close to the healer. You know, I feel like yeah, I'm pretty. I should do pretty well in this lobby now that I think about it. I just have so much control. Yeah, his link, it was weird. His link was down for a while, and I don't think it ticked. I don't know if he was out of the range or what, but I didn't kill his spirit link very fast. But yeah, that was weird. All right. Interrupt that. Get a tyrant out. Not the best tyrant, but it's a pretty decent opener. Shoot, I'm out of range. I couldn't follow up there. Oh shoot. I think I wasted my health on for no health. Basically. Thought I was lower than that. Oh, I better wall. Yeah. I don't know if I needed a wall there, but it's better safe than sorry. Because my positioning is horrible here. Add a line of sight, use get my Felguard out, or timer rather. It's kind of an interesting match because, oh my gosh, I'm so bad. That was a nice hex on the guy, and I broke it immediately. Dang, I can't get there in time. Oh my gosh. I don't know how we survived that. That was not my finest game. Let's just say that. Uh, Assassination. I think I still want Impish. Yeah, let's keep this. I like to get a reflect against Dev Invokers, but people are going on me pretty hard here, so. Oh my gosh, I didn't mount up. It's all good. Gonna get sapped. I know, we're good, we're good. We gotta split up. Can't be too grouped up here. Interrupt, disintegrate. Cloak, that's good. Maybe. Slow down this guy. What's it? I don't know what the pings mean. Oh, it's Spear Link? Uh-oh. You're this guy. Oh man, they're on top of their CC this game. Dang. Well, I don't even think the hunter was playing that bad. I think it was he was good. It's just that lobby was tough. I think that last game did not feel winnable because the other team was so on top of their CC, which is rare in solo shuffle. Usually people are pretty disorganized, like very like all over the place. So, so that was actually pretty good. I applaud that. But I think there was a game I had with the hunter earlier that I think was winnable. I probably just didn't play very well. Oh well. Um, where are we now? 2400. Mixed caster and melees. I don't like this. We're very heavy melee. I think this game is going to come down to the rogues. How the outlaw can be insanely good on this map if they're like really good at grabbing orbs and just never dying. They can do that. It's crazy. But I don't think it's the easiest thing to play. So I see a huge kind of like variance when it comes to the rogues. Rogue to me is one of the great enigmas of the game because they're so powerful, and they've always been the strongest class in the game, like hands down. In Blitz, they're the most useful class in the game. In threes, they're always useful in certain comps anyway. Shuffle, they're still strong, but they're very unpopular. I think they're one of the least played specs. Oh, hey there, Knifina? Yeah. Oh, GG's. Yeah, well played. Thought you did really well. You really shut me down a lot of those games. That was good. Actually, everyone in that game was pretty good. Um, what am I doing? I need to change this. I want Gateway Mastery here, and then make sure I have this build so I can run around. But yeah, I think that I would be curious to know more about like the history of how popular Rogue has been over the years. Because Rogue, it seems to me, has only gotten. I don't want to pick this. Okay, nice. Rogue has gotten only more or difficult to play over the years. I don't think it was like as hard as it now. It's pretty hard to play, at least sub and outlaw. So I don't need to be attacking this guy. I need to be attacking this guy. What? Create health stone. What? Oh my gosh. Why was I casting that? Oh my gosh. He juked my Fel Lord. Okay, fear that guy, kill the Windwalker. Nope, can't get it. Wait, I'm Horde, right? Yeah, I'm Horde. So I should have laid my Horde up there, but too late now. Alright, he's forcing me to pick it up for him. That's hilarious. I've actually never seen anybody do that, but kudos. I don't like to carry flags this demo, but if somebody yanks me to a flag, I have to, like, it's now my responsibility. Kill this boom kid next. But this is a really great position to be in, which is control of the mid. Because when you're demo, this is the only type of playstyle that works. Because every other type where you have to kite a lot, because a lot of teams will want to kite around the perimeter, it's just like so horrible. Can't do anything. Stun him. I'm gonna die in one hit. I don't even know where my gate is. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Alright. Let's go hide. Oh, shoot. He got feared right before. Coil. Nice. Nice. Alright. Feared. Huh. Where's he going? Oh, there's a flag over there. I see. Oh, right here too. What? What am I doing? Oh, I got an achievement. Hold an orb of power for 90 seconds. Wow. There you go. Nobody's even attacking me. Weird. I better port. I'm gonna get one tapped by whoever touches me next. Like this guy. He's on it. He knows what's up. Plop a Bellord on his face. Oh no, I'm super dead. Stun him. See if I can, you know, I don't know if Doom snapshots or not, but if it does, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow, this healing is insane. You normally can't heal through. How many stacks do I have? I have a lot of stacks. I don't know what it is. I have like 36 stacks? Wait, is that right? How does it stack? This shouldn't be healable, but somebody has kept me up. Props to the healers. Hey DocMev, what is the add-on I'm using for my... Oh yeah, these? You need this. If you're gonna play Blitz, you need this. It's called Battleground Enemies. Battleground Enemies, like that. Super, super good. Oh, I got a ton of achievements from this. Win Temple of Kotmogu. I got Powerball before that. Nice. Yeah, Battleground Enemies. I think it's like the absolute most necessary add-on. It's kind of like Gladius. Same thing as Gladius. You need to customize it a little. I need to customize mine a little more, to be honest. It's a little bit, shows a little bit too much information. Okay. Leave instance group here. So we're in queue and build. Let's take a look. Take a look at these threes queues, because still just need 13 games to finish out Glad. As distasteful as this process has been. Holy Ellie. They're kind of too high though. I don't think they'll take me. Oh wow, we're at 40 viewers. 42 viewers. This is definitely a record for me. 43? Crazy. Yeah, I've never been this high before. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Hope I'm being entertaining. Hope my congested voice is not too annoying. Coughing a lot still. Sometimes I get these like viruses and I'm just like I like I stay congested for weeks. It's crazy. Stinky's high on the stream. Yeah, exactly. High on high on solo queue. Yeah, so tomorrow's reset day. Is there anything cooking tomorrow? Or is it just like, let's see, MMO champion? There's nothing, right? I mean, it's just mists. Nobody wants to do mists. That's so silly. Let's see. Short. Pretty short. Wait, does mists start tomorrow? DocMev, enjoy the content? Oh, nice. Chilled atmosphere. Yeah, I'm just trying to teach, have fun. I swear, every other content creator is like talking about how bad the game is and how much PvP is gonna die and how horrible it is that the Glad Mount isn't pretty and stuff. And these are all totally valid complaints. But I think people lose sight of the fact that WoW is still the best game in the world. It's still like so much fun. And there's like so much fun to be had in the game. And like, yes, it's really hard for Blizzard to keep people who play WoW 24/7 for 2 decades. It's hard to keep them all entertained at all times. It's like literally impossible. But new players can have a lot of fun in WoW. They just need to kind of have the right first introduction to the game. There we go. Need to rank up your mage now, but I don't think anything new is going on tomorrow. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. So that's kind of my goal. Just make stuff that's fun, make stuff that people enjoy, and hopefully, and at least a few people have kind of popped in to say that they reactivated or bought WoW for the first time because they like the content. I think that's awesome. And it's kind of an interesting time for me too, because my oldest son, he's actually sitting right here over here. I'm not gonna talk about him too much, but he just started playing WoW, just on like a starter account, just like leveling, obviously playing a Ret Paladin. He started as Rogue, and I actually told him to switch to Ret Pally because it's a little easier, definitely easier for soloing stuff, and he's doing the one button rotation thing, the one button macro, and he's loving it. I think this game is like it's so good. People forget how good this game is and how magical it can be to new players. It's such a good game. Honey Yogurt, do you know how non-WoW players discovered my stream? So I'm guessing they were. I should have inquired more. That's a good question. Because I think YouTube is probably mostly suggesting to people who already are watching some WoW stuff. So maybe it's like they were curious, They were just like already curious about the game, and maybe they saw, okay, here's a guide to playing this one class, so I'll create this, I'll try it. Only a couple people have been like that. Most people who have dropped by to say something nice about the guides and content is usually they played way in the past. Because if you look at the WoW player base over its entire history, like the total number of people who have played it at some point in their lives is probably massive. Like tens, if not hundreds of millions of people, like over 100 million people, So a lot of people who have played at some point, just a few months or a bit of an expansion, quit. There's a lot of people like that, and I think that's kind of that's a lot of untapped potential, trying to bring those people back. And the last thing we want is for them to come back to classic WoW, which is like it's fine, but I don't think it has the replay value that retail has. Simply because solo queue is So good for the game. Coco Mom, you just typed rank 1 Warlock? Yeah, you know, I I wasn't planning on trying to grind out rank 1 this season because you have to play a lot in the last week of the season. But it does seem like a lot of people found me through that. It's like a good advertising, like a little marketing thing, being rank 1. So maybe I need to like prioritize that more. But it took a toll. I got because like in Blitz, rank 1 in Blitz, you have to if you live in North America, the top rated um, Blitz players, they play, no joke, like 2 to 8 a.m., like the middle of the night, North America. It's insane. I mean, like, I don't know how they do that, but so I pulled like all-nighters to push rank 1 last at the end of last season. It was miserable. So I was like, I'm not going to do this again. But here I am, like, do I need to? Okay. Oh, I need to stick this guy in a shoot. Well, I'll do it next game. This is what is this? This is my EU lock. 20, almost 2400. What is this? Ret, warrior. Uh-oh, that's a very bad start. Very bad. Let's just get behind this ice wall thingy. Wow, so bad. I got kicked 10,000 times. But you know what? I got a Fell Lord. So against double melee, I actually feel very safe now. I have a Fell Lord down. I'll AoE stun, because Fell Lord somehow does not DR with the AoE stun. Watch this. I can still stun him. Crazy. They took 3 stuns from the Fell Lord, 1 stun from the Shadow Fury. I'm probably dead here. Oh shoot, I walled. I didn't need to. Maybe I did. Oh no, I didn't yet. Not need to. Oh well. It's gonna kick me? Nope. Kick the healer. Oh, I'm dead here. Unless this healer is a god. What? So what I'm failing to do here is get any precogs, like whatsoever. My only hope is to train this warrior and hope that he just flops over at some point. See, I've got a port here, but I don't have a good spot to head to after. It's a very bad start, coupled with very bad mid game and late game. Let me think about that. Cross Mage, Red Pally. Let's run Nether Ward. Let's run this. I have no excuse. I need to step it up. Let's see. I think I could have won that. Part of the problem is I was a little slow at the gates, which meant that I didn't get proper separation for my team. So that first part, like here, it's the same thing. I didn't get far enough. So I don't have space to maneuver and get my healer just fell super far behind, basically. It's happening again. So I'm just casting in his face because this guy's a very late kicker. Okay. Finally got a precog. It's not my first of the game, feels like. Coil him. Pure healer out of the sleep. There we go, bubble. Nice. I'm gonna lay a Fell Lord on the healer just because. Stun that guy. Port. Tyrant. Make the kick. Nope. That's right, he's a late kicker. I think I need a. I did not need a wall there. He just, how did he get out of that thing? Whatever. Just looking for an opportunity to get back on the ret, but maybe just get the pressure. Just don't look at the damage meter. We're totally fine, obviously. Totally fine. Doing a third of their damage. What can we do? What do I do there? They basically ignored me, and I didn't do enough to make up for that fact. So when you're getting ignored, you really gotta step up your game. Like, I have to get more casts off there. I probably tried to fake cast too much. At some point, I just gave up on fake casting and started casting, and it was going better, but it's kind of a little too late in terms of momentum. Whoops. Yeah, once again, I just didn't get far enough. So like when we start that way, like AoE fear on me and the healer could not be worse, right? Whoa, what the? Is that my... How did it teleport there? I don't even understand. I really don't want to be walling here. That was not Void Elf teleport. Shoot. Is he like doing some sort of crazy evoker thing? Oh boy. Oh boy. That was not great. Want immunity? What does that mean? I actually don't know what that means. Is Is it time skip? Like the thing where like the kind of ice blocky thing? I literally have. What the? Guys, did you see that? I was stunned for 170 seconds. Is that immunity? I don't want. What is the world is that? Now I'm like all thrown off. Wow, I'm just doing. I'm not playing very well. Alright, got the precog. Got the fear. I'm pacified, which is very bad. Okay. So I think he stunned me. He stunned me while on my team. It's pretty cool. For 165 seconds. Alright. Let's see if I can step it up here a bit. I think I played a little bit lazy a couple rounds. A couple rounds did not feel very good anyway. I keep having to like, I'm gonna resist it. I refuse the wall at this point. On my main account, I would not be walling here, you know? So I gotta drag this guy over here. Here we go. Port. Gosh. Why am I not able to get any casts off? This is like one of my worst ever games. His demo. I've been talking about how easy it is. Am I lagging? It says 132 MS now. Maybe that's why I'm not getting precogs. I feel like there's a lot of times I'm trying to fake cast and it's just not fake casting. I'm just doing something wrong. Atomic, not sure what it is about double stream. What? Is there like a lag issue? So Twitch is not looking good. Uh-oh. So I have a bit of an issue where like I can't fake cast anything right now. So let's just pretend like it's a lag issue and not user error. I don't think it's lag. I think I'm just playing badly. I got precog there, but I wasn't even trying to get it, so I got lucky. Dude, what is this displacement thing? That thing is crazy. I think this evoker is running some secret technology thingy. Uh-oh. Oh, nice swap. What? He like unswapped my swap with that time stop thingy. I guess it's like an alter time thing? Can he alter time an enemy player? How come I've never seen that? Am I crazy? All right. That was not a good showing for our North American people in the EU. 0-6. It's my first 0-6 lobby across the Atlantic Ocean. For me, Twitch is stuttery, but the YouTube is flawless? Huh. Well, so other people seem to be doing okay. Hey, you know what that led to? Instant Q pop. That's my reward for getting wrecked. Absolutely wrecked there. You don't have the issue with others on Twitch? Interesting. Okay. Coco Mom, you like the music? Nice. There's another channel for Rank 1 Lock who didn't have a good vibe. You know, a lot of locks are, I find they're pretty cool and chill. A lot of them like heavy metal, which is it's just not my thing. They need to make the AoE from Fel Lord bigger. Melee can hit it from outside if they're smart. Yeah, you kind of actually need to dance around the Fel Lord to make sure that you're kind of a little bit more, a little off center, a little bit further from. Oh wait. Ambition sinks. Oh no, balance druid. Oh shoot, I should have kept the reflect. Oh well. All right, we must regain our honor. Stun this guy. So I Shadow Feared a completely immune target. I think my pet was a little slow to get his axe toss out, which is unfortunate. Wait, is he immune to fear? Oh, he's immune to fear. Whoops. Alright, it's actually good to get interrupted during glare. Because during glare you can't cast anything anyway. And now all the interrupts are on cooldown. Pally's back off Fear DR. Full Fear the Pally. So he trinkets. Foil into Refear. That's a kill. Okay. Alright, we have we are bringing honor back to the family name. To the stinky family name. Let's see. Twitch gets buggy 3-build. Yeah, I'm not sure why that is. I mean, last week there were a few days where Twitch was kind of like, I don't know if they were being DDoSed or what, but it was very, very weird. Retsium, love the vids. Nice. Do all 3 specs for lock use the same stats? Yes, they do. Haste versatility. You can, and in Blitz as well. Yes. So the one like asterisk on that response is that you can make slightly less versatility builds work with Destro and Affliction specifically in BG Blitz, because there are some like team fight maps where you want to pump damage and you can get away with it. If you think you just won't get targeted all that much. Make the kick. Port. Okay.
I cannot cast that yet.
You're the hunter just for a second. Oh, he's I see. Cloned yard. It's okay. Watch this. This is gonna be a kill as soon as I. Dang it. That's not a kill. Well, I stunned the priest, feared priest, refear priest. It's a swap. It's pretty hard for a priest to heal through this, I think, even so. Okay. But yeah, haste burst is going to be your best starting gear set for all PvP modes for Warlock. It's really nice. You can switch specs super easily in that way. But if you want to customize a little bit, get a little mastery build for Destro especially, Destro and Affliction in Blitz, you can kind of make that work. But it's definitely not even, I'm not even sure it's optimal. It's pretty nice having haste burst. Red team gonna, oh shoot, my NA Q popped. Dang it, I forgot to put that guy to follower dungeon. Oh well. We got business to attend to here. Stun that guy. Amp weakness on the what? I think I did everything I could. I amp weakness the hunter, I stunned the hunter. Did I coil? I don't think I coiled, and I was like about to coil. That guy just evaporated. Whatever. Happens. You've been playing Boomy? Yeah, you'll find Warlock just right up your alley. I think Boomkin and Affliction or Boomkin Destro, I kind of feel pretty similar. Holy cow. This hunter is like a machine. He doesn't wait for anybody. Got the coil off. Got the fear off. So, getting a little CC'd here. We're just tunneling damage in here. Huh. Not going so hot. This priest seems to have figured out our strategy of single-mindedly chasing down the orange guy. Uh-oh, getting chain CC'd now. Fear Priest? It's a full fear. He does have Trinket though. Stun this guy. Oh, that's right. This guy can one-shot priests. I mean, it was the void shift, but still. It's funny because like I'm like very used to when a priest will do a void shift. on the target I'm killing, I almost just always just continue training that same target. Because then the priest is still in the position where they have to heal up 2 targets now. So it's really stressful for them. And I find that by swapping onto the priest, I'm almost always giving up a lot of kill potential on the, just in general. It feels a lot weaker. But sometimes it makes sense. Like that guy, that hunter just aim shot at him and that was it, you know? Oh my gosh, not again. I'm going to stun him repeatedly. Bell Lord. Live. Okay, we seem to have weathered that immediate problem here. Oh. Reflect. Oh, I thought I reflected clone there. Dang it. He wasn't targeting me with clone. I'm just trying to just buy a little time. It's insane. It feels like that DK's made of paper. Like I did as much CC as I could. Has he won yet? Oh, he hasn't won yet. Shoot. Poor guy. Sad DK sad. Yeah. You love Destro, but you're curious about demo. Haven't dabbled in it, really. Yeah, you know? Give it a shot. Demo is a very different playstyle. Oh, shoot, I should change. Whatever. Demo is unique. There's really no other spec like it. I mean, maybe some form of like... Did I try CC too much and not finish off the DK? Interrupt the healer. This might be it. Nope, not quite. Shoot, I shouldn't have reflect, but I do. Dang it. Seeing blurred. I just popped reflect just to hope I get a Hodge or something. Okay. Man, that DK almost won that last round. I feel bad for him because he didn't play that bad. Other than the fact that his character felt like it wasn't wearing any gear. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, you know what? I've been streaming a very long time today. It's one of my longer streams. Had a ton of fun. It's actually a really huge milestone for me. Oh, let me answer one last question, and then I think I will actually be wrapping the stream here, even though it's super exciting having so many people watching. Um, you love me? Oh, forgot. Trying to twos demo build right now, and it cranks damage. Yeah, that's the way to go. Yeah, twos is super fun. Um, you'll run into a wall at some point. There are certain classes that are just very, very hard for warlocks to deal with in twos, but we're at least a pretty solid, pretty solidly up there in twos. So have fun with that. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Yeah, and thanks so much for all the all the gifted subs, so much support. Really awesome to see so many people watching too. I will be streaming as often as I can, and new video, I will record that soon. Feels like my voice is a lot better today, actually. So, alrighty. Thanks, everyone.